We've trusted worse people with bigger guns.
Yeah, right. Is there a gun item in the game? What does it do?
Why haven't we gotten
kind
a
of-
gun Pokemon already?
There is kind of
Yeah, we have
There's like
Clauncher.
a gun
launcher, yeah.
Clauncher, yeah. Well, no, I meant more. There is kind of a gun item in the RPG that may or may not. We modified it so it's something else because what it is fucking like Looney Tunes shit, and we took me and Emrys changed it for something else.
Mm-hmm.
You guys haven't discovered that part of the country yet, so you gotta get to the secret underground market.
You gave it the 4Kids treatment. Now it's like a hammer on a stick.
No, it was a hammer. I was like, we were like, it should be a gun.
God.
You gave it the Shadow the Hedgehog treatment and edged it up.
Yeah. Edging all over the place, me and Emrys.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's us, real edgers around here.
I always said that about
Yeah?
you, though.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm just walking in circles now with the frickin' Togepi. I found out what the range is for it to teleport, and I'm just going one block short of that, and then just walking in circles. So knowing you can't just like feed it or something.
If you can find a way to berry breed yourself one of the whatchamacall berries, yeah.
What berries?
You did Pomeg, did the stat reducing berries.
Well, that reduces friendship though, doesn't it?
No, that boosts the shit out of it.
Does it? I've got a bunch of those.
You do?
Yeah. I got the Asper berry, which is I think lowers like special defense or something.
Asper berry defrosts the Pokemon.
No, not the Asper berry. What am I thinking of? It's fucking got a weird shape.
What the hell?
Okay, I don't know what the fuck I'm thinking of.
Are you still playing Minecraft, Brella?
Yeah, I'm just waiting.
Get the fuck out of there. We're about to play a game.
Listen, I got a lot of grinding to do, okay?
That's great. You can grind on your own time, buddy. You're on Emrys time now.
I'll grind on my own time plenty.
I mean, also,
What?
Yeah, say Sprouts.
Don't
Sprouts
what
are
me?
to say.
Don't
I'm
let
sorry.
me get
I see a starting soon screen,
fuck
not
out the
a
game.
soon screen. I don't.
That's
Not
what
a
I'm saying,
screen.
Sprout.
Shut
Thank
the
you.
fuck up, both
Oh
of
my
you.
god! Oh, what are you, the military? Hurry up and wait. What the fuck are we doing?
No,
here, buddy?
it's hurry up and
Then
be
what do
ready
you
to
want?
play the
Then
damn
what do you
game.
mean
I
no?
will kill you. I will kill you.
Oh.
I will kill you and your
I
Pokemon.
win. I win if
And
you
your
kill me, honey.
Pokemon. That's not
fine.
true.
I still win.
That's not
Emrys, did you
true.
message about it? I think you did. I have to go
Did I,
I
huh?
gotta go retweet. I gotta go retweet Emrys' thing.
Yes, you do. You all should.
I already retweeted it.
Good.
I skeeted it.
Mm-hmm.
Retwatted it.
Skeeted all around it.
Okay. Oh, Jesus.
I'm gonna
These
grab water.
pictures are so
You
damn
can't
big.
start the
I
stream
closed
this
my
long.
damn character sheet. Alright, there we go. We're back.
We gotta have something to work up to.
Uh-huh. Okay. Once Brella is back from Agua, we will get going. It gives me a second to get everybody's not Foogies fixed. Your Foogies will not be I'm kind of wondering if I shouldn't have the Discord, like, the old Discord reactive that lets you know who's talking. Like, we should be fine. I'm just not, like, overly thrilled that we don't have a...
Nope. Still down.
Yeah, I know, I looked. Oh, shit! I have the wrong... I don't have the Emrys name overlay up. Let me fix that.
I don't have DM with.
Shit! I don't have one made for Emrys because last time I DM'd, Brella wasn't here! I just have to export it really fast. There's too many goddamn things to think about with this. I want to scream.
Oh my god. We're a shambles.
I know.
Nobody look. Everyone avert your eyes.
Everybody look away. Okay. I just have to export this and put it in the thingy.
every day I'd be exporting shit and putting it in the thingy.
I know.
Life is a prison.
That's shut the fuck up, Krog. I don't even have to be. I don't even have to be clicked into the server to see all of our names to know it was you that did that.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys want to hear how fast I can eat this pickle?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
I do. Yeah, I do.
Done.
Wow.
Did you even chew that thing? No, actually, I know you better than that. No, you didn't chew it at all. Anyway.
I forgot to export it with a clear background. It's just one thing after a goddamn other. I want to scream. Okay, will it do it correctly this time? Okay. Choosing the image. Choosing the right one. Yippee! I did it. Okay. Now we're almost ready. I just have to X out of the shit I'm not using. Brella, do you have your agua?
60% of the way there.
We're 60% of the way to being almost there. No, I just have
There's
to,
like 7 more laps to go down my Philippi, but whatever.
I just have to drag Seraphine's not Fugi in and resize it. She has such a big fucking head.
What? What? What do you mean she's a big old head? What the fuck are you talking about?
She has a big head.
Is she?
Well, yeah, I'm saying that because you have a big head.
Your head's bigger than mine! What the fuck are you talking about?
Two things can be true.
Two things can be true.
It's one of those logic tests.
I'm not gonna sit here and let fucking... I don't even know, man. I lost track of it.
Yeah?
I ran out of steam.
I know.
It was a mix of running out of steam and realizing that I'm not gonna sit here and make an insult them.
You're washed. It's okay.
You're not what?
Brought's washed. It's fine.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You know what?
True.
You're right. I gotta. This is actually my graduation stream. All right, everyone. See you later.
Okay, bye. Later. It was nice knowing you.
Yeah,
Can you
all
guys
right.
still hear the music when I have a window over it?
Yes.
Good. Okay. I think we're finally ready. Oh, gamers, it's been a day. It's been a day. Welcome in, my loves. We are playing Pokemon Shadow of the Ashlands yet again. My name is Emerus. I'm playing Sorrel, the ballsmith with blue hair. Who's up next? Who wants to introduce themselves? Gary?
Hello, everyone. It's your favorite little butter boy. I play Gary. Gary Stelios. No other name.
No other name. Reliance.
Hey, what up? It's your boy, Reliance / Krog, and I love ghost Pokemon and doing crime.
Cool. Bing.
I'm Bing. The best Pokemon is your favorite Pokemon, and don't you ever fucking forget it, idiot.
True.
Unless it's Mega Rayquaza.
So true.
Unless it's Mega Rayquaza, in which case Mega Rayquaza is better. What is it?
True. Seraphine.
Hi. Yes. Hello. I am everyone's favorite nervous fucking wreck, Seraphine, from Kalos and Paldea, depending on the day of the month.
Yeah. Very good. That's our intrepid group of travelers that we are joining as they come tumbling off the Great Lift, leading from the base of the Great Plateau to the upper plateau of the Ashlands. Ahead of them lies an ill-tended, overgrown road. On the left, as we're walking down this ashy road, you can see what looks like the edges of civilization. There are fences, there's a few Miltank grazing in a field. I would like it to be known that Brella has killed me multiple times for adding Miltank. Adding a single Pokemon is worthy of death.
It wasn't in the dex. I had to go in and change my whole code.
There's also an ancient-looking farmer hobbling towards the group from behind the fence, shaking his walking stick at you. A tired-looking Mudsdale trots behind him. You can hear him as he approaches, kvetching about things. You hooligans better not make that— What? Excuse me? Yes, Brella?
Wait, sorry, he's doing what?
Kvetching?
Kvetching.
Look it up. You hooligans better not make that much noise in town. Our mayor won't stand for ruffians causing trouble in our village and attracting wild Pokemon. And he continues to shake his stick at you. You heard me, ruffians! You reactivated that damn lift, and it's stirring up all the Pokemon. It's gonna eat my Miltank and my Chansey.
Oh God, I'm so used to saying Emporio's gonna. Bing's gonna point at Seraphine and be like, it was her idea, sorry.
What? I was like, what the fuck do you mean?
Yeah, we were all just trying to stop her.
They were trying to stop her, but she was like, we gotta ride the big lift to make all the noise and stir up all the Pokemon.
What?
He sees Seraphine begin to break down and tears well in her eyes.
It's okay, sir. We're gonna take her to jail.
He sees her turn into a puddle, and he goes from crotchety to apologetic. He says, I'm sorry, dear. That old lift hasn't been used since before, well, my daughter Pearl was born. If the noise from the mountain wasn't enough, you've gone and stirred up all those damnable Steezel to come take bites out of my flock again. I've lost a dozen Miltank, and we're down to just 3 Chansey on account of those beasts and their hunger for eggs. And he's not mad at you anymore, but his rambling does go on for a bit, and you're not seeing a really great opportunity to get away.
just because Bing is an asshole. For the record, a bunch of Miltanks called a herd, not a flock. A flock would be like Wooloo, you know?
It's a flock of Chansey. What do you call? What's the collective noun for Chansey?
It's not Chansey, it's
A
Miltank.
blessing.
He has Chansey and Miltank. How else do you think they get eggs?
You said Miltank.
I said Miltank and Chansey. They all heard it, right, guys?
I didn't hear Chansey.
That's crazy.
I know.
Regardless.
Chansey's like people. You can't just like have them.
No, they're not. What the fuck are you talking about?
Chansey works with Nurse Joy.
Yeah, and people
They're
eat
still
their eggs.
wild.
They're still Pokemon.
Well, yeah. Oh, so now Pokemon don't have rights. Okay.
No, they don't.
No!
All right, this is the episode now. We're going to litigate how sapient Pokemon are.
His rambling goes on for a little bit, and mercifully, an older woman approaches, riding a Mudsdale of her own. Her beauty shines through even in her old age, and her arms and hands look strong from years of work. Wilfred, she chides. Stop boring these nice trainers. You were gone so long, I thought you'd fallen into the damn pond again. She turns to the group and says, I'm sorry if he bothered you youngins. She sees Seraphine's, tears, streaming down her face. And she sees how dusty and ashy we look and says, Lord, if you don't look like you've been through a war, why don't you come back and I'll get you a nice tall glass of lemonade and I'll have a look at your Pokemon.
Please.
That'd be great.
We are...
Especially for a friend who's going to jail.
Nobody's going to jail, and she kind of gestures to you to follow her down about 3/4 of a mile down a dirt road. There is a rickety looking shack, and she leads you down and introduces herself as Vera, and her husband as Wilfred, as the ranchers of this land. She brings you onto the porch. She has you all, hand over your Pokeballs, and she talks about, her full and happy retirement with her husband ranching here in these unforgiving Ashlands, and explains that most of what she does, she's kind of talking as she works. She talks about her history, in her younger years. She says, when I was your age, I used to be a Pokemon Ranger. Spins a few yarns about that, and gives you each a tall glass of the best lemonade you have ever tasted.
Oh, yum, yum, yum.
Talks about, ranching and how most of her job now that in her retirement is finding safe grazing spots and remarking land boundaries because everything is fucking covered in ash up here, hence the name Ashlands. Talks about her daughter Pearl and just life on the farm. And you have a very pleasant, probably, 45 minutes listening to this older woman talk. She tells you, y'all look good as new, and she hands your Pokeballs back to you. And as you're all kind of packing up, getting ready, you notice Wilfred looking sheepishly at you, as though he's trying to say something. And
he's looking woolooey at us.
Woolooey, yeah. He's mareepishly, actually. He says, before you go, I was hoping to ask a favor of you fine young folks.
You started by yelling at us. Would you want us to do you a favor?
He did apologize. He said, "I'm sorry. I was so crotchety, but I was hoping to ask a favor of you." Vera shoots him a warning glare and says, "Wilfred, we can't ask strangers to do that for us." And the atmosphere grows a little tense.
You need us to kill a guy?
We're not, because we will not kill a guy.
I like
Seraphine,
elbow.
that's pretty much
No. I like elbow fucking. First, I elbow Reliance after saying that, and then I like she like snaps her head to stare directly at Bing, and then just does the two fingers to the eyes and then points at the thing.
Bing just looks at Seraphine and like waves and then keeps going. It's like, so we're not killing a guy, obviously.
You're not killing anyone, Vera says.
Thank God.
She explains their
All right,
situation.
thank God.
Well, there's this nest of Sneasel pestering the herd. Wilfred's no battler, and I'm just not as spry as I used to be, and old Mudsdale here really can't do the job. But there's a few Sneasel and Weavile that have just been tearing our herd to shreds.
Hey, you want us to go get rid of them? How many
Yeah,
are we talking?
if
You
you
said a nest. Is that like 40? Is that like 2?
They usually come in packs of 2 to 4, yeah. It's nothing that strong young trainers like yourself couldn't handle, but we can always wait for the town to come help us.
Oh,
It's just
man,
it's been
somebody
weeks
said-
already.
Somebody said strong young trainer to Bing, and now he has to help legally.
Yeah, right. Gary
Nice
says,
lady
we'd be
nice
happy.
lady was called him cool and strong. He has to help.
40 to 50 marks.
40 to 50. Gary says, I'd be happy to help you.
Okay.
Humble proletariat.
She points out a offshooting road about a mile to like the southwest.
Nobody else gets a vote. It's just Gary and Bing.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's just those two.
if you want to go do it, you can choose to not, but she's taken the people who are speaking up as the affirmative. Anybody have any?
This single glass of lemonade is all the payment I need to go do that.
That's pretty true. All right.
She points out the road, and we all take off. We get going.
Oh,
Yeah.
I do have a question.
yeah,
What do they
side quest.
farm other than like raising Pokemon here?
Well, up here, not a lot grows, so there's not a lot of farming, mostly ranching up in these parts.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
I was gonna say like not a lot to grow here in the ash.
There's the ash can be nutritious, but most of the ash our artisans in town use. I'm sure if you make your way down the road, after you take care of those Sneasel, be sure to come back. We'd like to patch you up again after, but be sure to stop in by Ashbridge. There's a thriving artisan district, and they use the ash in their ceramics and such.
Reliance eyes was like,
Is Big Dan still dead?
Not anymore.
no.
We just
No, we
got
got healed.
revived. She healed us to full
okay.
health, and also gave us
Okay.
the best tasting glass of lemonade we've ever had.
Understood. Okay.
Which is
Yeah.
better than a full heal.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go fucking kill some Sneasel.
Yeah. You
Yeah,
make your
it
way
certainly won't go
down
terribly.
the road, and you come across a clearing in the tall ash-covered grass. And you can see, kind of gnawing on some bones and eggshells, there are 2 Sneasel and 2 Weaviles. That is gonna start combat. I apologize for how bad I am at running combat. I literally just learned it like an hour and a half ago, so bear with me here, but let's get everybody's
You're gonna do great.
initiative rolls.
Is there music? Or no, I wasn't sure.
It's on the stream right now.
Okay, well, I'm not listening to the stream.
Well, you should.
Yeah, you should be.
Yeah, everybody get your rolls in.
Who's watching this stream? Am I right?
Well, it's not that it's on
There
the
we go.
stream, it's on the Discord stream that I also have going for you guys.
Oh, baby.
Oh, baby. A
That's Big
triple.
roll for your boy. That's,
I was just about to say that. Shut up.
I got a
I got a-
16.
Okay.
What are we-
20 total
rolling-
for your boy.
Hey yo!
It's a 13 plus 1, a 14.
Okay.
Oh wow, I'm at the bottom of the fucking barrel here. I got a whole
Seraphine at the bottom. Hey, first time for everything.
Yeah.
Seraphine at the bottom of the barrel.
3.
Beautiful.
Damn.
Okay.
Like
let
shooting Magikarp
me-
in a barrel.
Let me pull up my correct. All right. So unfortunately, Seraphine, you will be going slower. Gary, what's your What's your movement
modifier.
speed? Oh, your speed modifier. No, your... If Gary has tied with one of them, where would
It's
that
speed
go?
modifier.
What's your speed modifier?
We tied with one of them Pokemon or one of
the
them
Pokemon.
us?
That's why I was
It's
asking him
movement
for
speed.
movement speed. I know what I'm doing. Sorry, Gary. Listen to me, not Brella. Butter, can you get me the...
Oh, my fathers are fighting.
Your movement speed is what I need.
Okay.
It's gonna be on your...
Roll is...
It's gonna be on your character sheet, I think. Let me pull
Movement
up...
speed, you say?
Yes.
Yes.
Or just my speed modifier?
Your movement speed.
Oh, 30 feet.
30 feet? Okay, perfect. You rolled the exact same as two of the Pokemon here. So...
Okay.
Let me rearrange this really fast. 14. I should get some battle music up and not this kooky fucking...
Oh no, this is the music.
This is the battle music? Okay, fair. We'll get the Pokemon hype mix going. Beautiful.
Oh, fuck yeah.
All right, gamers. It looks like top of the round is actually going to go to Bing, who rolled a dirty 20. Go ahead and tell me what you'd like to do, Bing.
Bing's gonna look at these fucking 4 idiots and he's gonna be like, I got just the guy for this one. It's my big dog. And he's gonna toss out Icarus the Gligar.
Perfect.
His very best friend.
His very best. You sounded like butter there.
That was the goal, yes.
Yeah.
Who's very best butter boy?
All right, that's your action. Anything else you'd like to do?
You know what? I think we're feeling... that's my action. Never mind. Yeah, that's all I got.
That's your action. That's what you can do. Sorrel is going to toss out Strawberry and position themselves equidistant from... The way it's laid out, there are 2 Weavile furthest from you, from the party as we enter this clearing, and the Sneasel are closer. So Sorrel is going to circle around and try and position themselves kind of so they could hit either Sneasel or Weavile on one side. Reliance, you are up next.
What time of day is it, by the way?
It's mid-afternoon. It's probably like 3:30 p.m. is my guess. Not just because it's 3:30 p.m. right now.
Yeah, my speed is a hot 30.
Okay.
And I'm gonna bring out Big Dan.
Cool.
And he go swing swing. He go fucking.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh yeah, I forgot to do that. We forgot to do last time on too.
We did. All
This time we be beating up some Pokemon. Get him!
Get him.
All right. Weavile 1, which is gonna be closer to... Let's say it's closer to Bing and Icarus.
I don't like that.
It's gonna target. It's gonna target Icarus, and it is going to attempt to. Sorry, I've got to pull up my dice roller here. There we go. It's gonna target Icarus, and it is going to attempt to slash at it. This is a normal attack. It's going to be a... Oh, that is a nat 1. It fucked up.
Oh!
It does not
Falls right on its face.
This thing goes to slash Icarus. Icarus just flies 10 feet in the air, and it's just like,
Weavile 2 is up
man.
next, and it's going to sidle on over toward Big Dan. This bitch is going to try and... Oops, that's the wrong die. Hang on. I didn't roll my attack die. This one is still going to try and Dark Pulse at Big Dan. That is going to be a dark special attack. So that's going to be versus your special defense. Oh, that's a nat 20. I can show you my rolls if you want. But man, these dice are having a time today. So that is going to be 3d10.
Oh no.
Yep.
Oh no.
Hey, remember how we were joking about this
Jesus
earlier?
Christ!
Oh no, bro.
Oh
have
my God.
Awful news too. I'm pretty sure.
What's
So,
your awful
what's the-
news?
What's the damage on
Reliance,
that?
you're gonna take 18 damage total. It didn't roll super incredible, but that's the... how much did that hurt?
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, that's like half his health.
No big deal. You'll have lemonade
The
when you get
bad
back.
news.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The bad news. You should add a die to that.
Why?
Sorry?
It's dark type.
Oh.
Is
Oh no.
oh
no.
Steel doesn't resist dark anymore.
Anymore, or is that in the TTRPG? Is that in the rules?
No, it's Pokemon rules. It doesn't
Okay.
resist.
Add 5 to that.
oh.
Well, what if you
That's
add
not
10
so
if
bad.
it's a nat 20?
Yeah, sorry. I was listening to Sprout not knowing that he didn't know what the fuck he was talking about, and I just added 1 die. So yeah, add 10 to it.
10?
What?
Yeah.
Because
Because it doubles. It's a crit.
Oh. So that's 28.
No, hang on. I
don't
thought you
need to
said,
do math
Brella,
for that.
I thought you said that the crit didn't stack on top of the type weakness, or it does.
It does.
Okay, yeah, then add 10 to whatever that was.
Yup.
Next up is Gary.
All right. And since we're in it now, I'm guessing all of the other team is agitated, so I can't pull some bullshit.
I would imagine they are a little agitated, yeah.
They're a little pissed off that we walked up to them and started wailing on them.
Yes.
So, seeing that the moment for diplomacy is long past, Gary sends out the People's Hammer.
Cool. All right. Anything else you do besides contemplate diplomacy with these wild Pokemon?
Well, I'm always contemplating,
Okay.
the role of
Right.
people and turning it against each other, but it doesn't really translate into action in this context.
All right. Sneasel. After this is going to be Sneasel 1. That one is in fact going to target Tinkatink. It is going to attempt to slash at taunt. Sorry, not slash. I was looking at Weavile. It is going to taunt Tinkatink. That is going to be. These dice roll so goddamn slow. On the hit, the target may only use attacks that target you or your allies for one minute. So the battle probably. But that's going to be a 16 versus your speed. Your Pokemon speed stat, not like a modifier.
Yeah,
or anything.
it's a 6, so it hits.
Okay. You can only use attacks that target the Pokemon, like attacks, not
no.
effects. So you can't like growl and shit now.
Whatever shall I do?
That's correct, right, Brilla?
Yes.
Okay. Sneasel 2 is going to. It's actually going to aim at Seraphine, because it sees that everybody else is pretty well covered. It's going to try to quick attack at Seraphine the person, because she hasn't had a chance to send out a Pokemon yet. Oh, that's a really that's not a D20. How does an 11 hit Seraphine's defense?
You're not gonna believe this, but it hits.
Okay. It is going to hit you personally for 8 damage.
Ow!
That Pokemon attacked you. All right, Seraphine, it is your turn now.
I'm gonna let
put your hands up.
Yeah, dude. Fucking yeah. I'm gonna let B out,
Okay.
and I'm going to immediately have her.
B is your Eevee, right?
Yes, my Eevee. I'm immediately going to have her, as soon as she comes out, swing with a fucking Swift. Does anything here have 15 special defense? Both Sneasels or Weaviles?
None.
Cool, then I just hit. I'm typing this one in the thing. I'm not.
Yep.
Roll. It's slash or exclamation point.
Slash roll.
Slash.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna hit a Weavile for. Actually, no, I'm gonna slam that fucking Sneasel to hit me for 21 damage.
Goddamn.
That would be Sneasel 2 for 21 damage, you said?
Yes.
Cool. That it's not very happy about that. It is
not
back
happy with it in
around
general.
to Bing and Icarus.
Oh boy, Icarus. Icarus is gonna look at the stupid Weavile that tried to fucking get him, and he's gonna be like, no, no, no. And I'm gonna use Fury Cutter.
Cool.
That is... Oh, that's definitely gonna hit. That's a 17.
Versus that first, I'm sorry, versus...
Defense, excuse me.
Yeah. That is going to hit, yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna walk it back just a little bit. Mm-hmm. Can I use a class feature? I'm going to use Stronger.
Tell me about Stronger.
3 times per day as an action, Pokemon within 25 feet are strong and can move large objects, but nobody cares about that. In this case, Pokemon deals X damage when attacking with an attack stat move, meaning where X is my special defense or my speed modifier.
Oh, hell
whichever is
yeah.
higher.
Hell yeah.
So I get to just straight up add 3 damage. That hits, by the way.
Yeah, oh, for sure. What was the damage that you had rolled? Or do you want to re-roll it?
1d4. That is actually 2d4 plus 4 because it's a bug type move.
Beautiful.
So that is 1. And 3 is 4, plus 4 is 8. Plus 3 is 11.
Cool, 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 cool. You scratched it up good. Alrighty, it is round 2, Reliance and Big Dan.
All right. Well, good thing I have so many full revives in my inventory.
Did it take you down?
No.
Okay.
I am 2 health away, but so something to at least, like, we're not fully out. But I think at this level, I think Reliance is going to hit that fucking Weavile with what am I looking at here? Yeah, let's hit him with a fucking Pursuit.
For sure.
That's gonna be... I do hit just because I got no guard, so that automatically hits. That's... Let's see here. Yeah, 2d6 plus 5.
Okay.
That's 12 plus 5. 17?
Hell yeah. Cool, cool, cool. It also looks a little banged up. Alright. It is around to Weavile 1 and 2. Weavile 1 did not like Icarus hitting it very much. It's going to attempt to... Actually, let's see. Oh, yeah. It's going to attempt to run. Not attempt. It's going to run. It is very fast. It fucking disappears. This Weavile is gone before you even know what happened. The second one is not going to try and run. It is still going to target. It's actually going to switch its target from Big Dan because it sees its companion run and turns its attention to Icarus that it now sees as the bigger threat. Yeah. It's going to attempt to do a slash on Icarus. That's gonna be a... Oh, come the fuck on. Sorry, I've got so many windows open. Combat is so easy peasy. It's not my favorite part, but it's so easy peasy. Oh my goodness, lordy gracious, this Weavile is ass. Does a...
I've considered the fact that maybe Icarus is just goated.
No, the Weavile rolled a 3. Is it going...
Ooh.
Is a 10 gonna hit your defense?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. Then it is on to Gary and Tinkatink.
Hooray. Okay, I think, how banged up did Seraphine get?
That's 8 health.
Yeah.
8 health? Okay. Which, okay, seeing that she's wounded, yet not critical. I think Gary, doesn't take an action this turn. Just tells People's Hammer to hit the the Sneasel with a good old-fashioned fairy wind.
For sure.
And that is, let me roll. 18. We don't use modifiers to see if it hits, right?
You do, yes.
Okay.
So, on your Pokemon, it'll say like attack plus like whatever.
Yeah.
So or accuracy plus. Sorry.
Okay. Oh yeah. So that is a dirty 20. 18 plus 2.
Okay. That is going to hit. Yes.
And let me see. Roll a d12. And 8 plus 6 of 14.
Cool. All right. It's not looking too happy about that. Alrighty, we are around to the Sneasels now. The Sneasels are... The first one is not going to run. It's going to keep targeting Tink that just smacked it in the head. It's going to attempt to Metal Claw Tink. Will a 14 hit your hit your defense?
14, yes. 14
Okay.
hits.
Cool. All right. That is going to be 7 damage total to you.
Wait, was that
Tink.
one? Was that 1d something?
That was 2d6?
You should take away 1 from that. It's steel type against steel type.
Steel type against steel type, you're so
Well,
right.
it says in my chart that
No,
I'm
it's
neutral.
it's neutral.
Oh no, because a fairy, it's neutral. Yeah, mine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then keep it at 7.
Obey.
Sneasel 2 is turning its attention from Seraphine to the new Pokemon threat, the Eevee. It's going to attempt to quick attack on Eevee. It does a 12 hit your defense.
Oh yeah.
Yeah? Okay. That's going to be another 7. 7 damage to Eevee. And now it is around to Seraphine.
We're going to bite the shit out of this thing.
Good.
Hell yeah.
Let's see here. I actually have to roll this time. Let's see. Does a 19 plus 3, does a 22 hit?
Defense?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, then it is 2d8 plus 3. Oh! If you got 18 or higher on accuracy, that Sneasel's stunned too.
Oh, hell yeah.
And I did 9 damage to it.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Alright.
How's that one looking?
How's that one
Dude,
looking?
relatively.
A little rough, not gonna lie. Hang on a second. I closed out the window that I needed. Sorry, one Momo. There we go. Yeah, it's looking pretty rough. You said it did 9 damage?
Yes.
It's looking very rough. The turn is back around to Bing.
All right. The one that attempted to hit me again, Vig's gonna now turn their attention to, and I'm going to do the same exact move. Good old fashioned, not Fury Swipe. What the fuck am I thinking of? Fury Cutter. That's a 14 to hit.
That is versus defense. Yes, that is going to hit. Against the one that was targeting Big Dan, the Weavile.
The one that was that tried to target me.
That one ran away.
That one because it's ass. Oh right.
Yeah.
Then sure, the one's attacking Big Dan. Why not?
Yeah. That is going to
3.
hit.
And a 3. That's 6 plus 4 is 10. Plus 3 is 13 damage.
Okay, cool. It is feeling a little rough, and it is going to attempt to run away. Well, it's going to think about running away. It is going to run away. It is so fast. It instantly is like 60 feet away. There's no way that any of you can catch up to it. So the Weavile, unfortunately, is also gone. Gary, in front of you are 2 Sneasels. They are both looking a little bit banged up. One of them is facing down your Tinkatink menacingly.
Okay. Yeah, which one have I been fighting?
The one that looks a little less roughed up. They are both, to pull back the curtain a little bit, both like at less than half health. They are both looking rough, but they are stubborn and determined and ready to kick your ass.
Okay. So I think Gary is going to shoot his shot and try to catch the Sneasel. The Weaviles are gone, right?
Certainly. Yeah, both the Weaviles are gone. And you can, yes, definitely do that. Let me grab my math for that really fast. And are you just using a regular old ball?
Yep, which is a plus 5, whatever this one is.
Yep. Cool. So that's gonna be...
I rolled a 53. Plus 5, so I guess a 58
That is a
total.
first stage. Let me quadruple check the rarity of this bitch. Sorry.
First stage uncommon.
First stage uncommon. That's what I was checking. Okay, perfect. I'm sorry. What did you say you rolled?
A 53 plus the 5 from the ball is a 58.
58. Okay. So that's gonna be not at max, damaged and below 10. No, not below 10. Okay. Actually, sorry, I'm just quadruple checking my math here, because I think you might have a Sneasel on your hands.
Hooray!
Let me
If the communist has a hammer-themed Pokemon and a Pokemon
and a
with
sickle-themed Pokemon.
What you need
so
is a Scyther. That's what you need.
That's what I kept saying. But we ain't in the wetlands right now, son.
No. Scyther's in the decks. Make no mistake.
Hell yeah.
Scyther is in this bitch.
Yep, that Sneasel is yours. Congrats, Gary.
Let's fucking go.
We have one more Sneasel on our hands. It is going to think about running. It's going to look and see if it has openings. It does not see an opening. It is still facing you down, Seraphine. It is still facing you down, Seraphine. Are you good, baby?
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna catch it.
You're gonna try and catch it, so we're double Sneaseling it up.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Go right ahead. Give me that D100.
I am using a regular ball. I rolled a 56 plus 5. That is 61.
Yep. That you got it. You both have Sneasels now. What had we said, Brella, about the loyalty thing? Because these are rowdy ass Pokemon.
We started it. We said if it was these are gonna be 2.
Okay.
It was a fair fight. We didn't jump these Pokemon. They're starting at 2.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, that is it. You have taken care of, you've scared away the Weavile. They have gone running and learned their lesson. And each of you have Sneasels now, Seraphine and Gary. Congrats.
Hooray.
Sorrel, who barely had a chance to do anything, said, "Hey, great job, team." Comes up, having done very little. We should.
Oh, hey, you were here too.
We all contributed. Big stuff looking at Sorrel.
Vera had said she wanted us to come back. Do we want to run back there and then head into that town that she had mentioned?
I would love to heal Big Dan.
Yeah, that sounds poor fucking Big Dan, honestly.
Hey man, Big's gonna pull Reliance and be like, "Hey man, do you want another Pokemon?"
Yeah, right.
No, we'll get it eventually.
Wait, no, you know what? Let's have a conversation. No, here I have a Zubat, but I think when we get into town, let's do a little one-sided trade, okay? You and me, because they at the Pokemon Center they have stand-in Pokemon that you can trade, so you can do one-sided. So let's do one of those, huh?
Oh wait, actually,
that's news to me too.
I'm establishing this right now.
Oh, cool. I'm glad we're establishing that right now as a co-DM group. Very cool, especially considering that could have benefited me 2 sessions ago, motherfucker.
I was gonna say, hey, Sorrel, do you want this EV?
I don't know. I think I have to talk with the god of this universe for a little bit about this one. Let me think about it.
I'm so cool having just Big Dan for right now.
We'll be fine. I'm busting Brella's balls because they got mad at me for adding Miltank, and here they are changing the way the universe works. No. It's fine. I'm fine. It's fine.
Just trying to give me a single W, like.
Yeah.
Well, I'm trying to give you the Pokemon that I literally stole from you in the last episode.
No, you're getting it.
Like, openly and blatantly.
Yeah, do the same exact thing. And are you?
Let's talk about that when we get back to town. Because the sun is beginning.
I hate to do this to you, Emrys.
Yeah.
I hate to do it to you, but don't we have to, for those who caught Pokemon, don't we have to roll for nature, gender, shiny?
You do. No. You are so right. And that's on me for not remembering the thing that Brella literally just showed me like an hour ago. Let me pull the Game Master screen back up really fast.
I had full faith in
roll
your
me,
abilities.
if you caught a Pokemon, roll me a d20 first for the nature.
Yeah. 18.
That is a gentle Sneasel. Increase special defense, decrease defense.
Get fucked.
And I rolled a 15.
A 15, that is a quiet Sneasel. It is up special attack, down speed.
2 genuinely
For a physical attacker.
generationally dog shit Sneasels.
We also have to roll me a... What did we do for gender, Brella? I was just going to have them roll like a d4.
Roll
me a d4. Each of you roll me a d4. I'm picking odd and even in my head.
2.
These are both female Sneasels.
Well, that's not a start assigning gender rules.
Yeah.
You were fucking waiting on that one.
Nature, gender, what else did we have to... I think that was everything?
Shiny.
Oh, yeah, go ahead and roll me a D1000. No, wait, I rolled the D1000.
You're gonna do it.
You 1 million, fuck you.
Okay, let's see if either of these by any chance... Okay, the first one is not. The second one, 963. It's not shiny.
Womp womp.
Neither are shiny.
Bummer. Okay, that is everything. Now, if you wish, we can head back to the rancher's shack.
That's a good name.
Everyone think of a name of your Pokemon.
Yep, be thinking about name for your Pokemon as we roll on back to the shack. You get there and knock on the door, and Vera calls for you to come in. And as you go in, she's in an apron and sundress at the stove, and turns and looks delighted to see you. She asks you how it went.
Well, I know you wanted us to kill them, but instead we made friends with about half of them.
Hey, I just wanted him gone and stop eating my damn cows. So she is overjoyed, and she, as she's listening to you, she interrupts momentarily and says, Wilfred, get the mattress money. And
Big's gonna lean over to Reliance. He's like, that means prostitution money.
Goddamn right. True.
Seraphine, you're doing a crime by taking this money.
Oh no.
She listens
Give it to
you.
me for safekeeping.
She looks at the Pokemon that got injured, and she kind of looks at Reliance and says, "You know, you can. Your Hone Edge here really does seem to take a lot of damage. Is he?" And she like looks meaningfully. Is he? You know.
Special.
He yearns for a warrior's death.
She nods knowingly. It's as you're waiting for Wilfred to return with the quote-unquote mattress money, you take in the full ricketiness of this shack for the first time. There's light shining through the thatch roof, and the ancient wood creaks just as you guys are standing there. Wilfred comes in and hands you... He also looks very grateful, but he hands you 800 Poké-Dollars in crumpled up 5s and 10s in a very worn envelope.
Shit.
Okay, so we straight up can't take this, right?
Right.
Literally
Yeah,
zero shot.
No, we're not.
She like... Go ahead.
Listen, lady, this is great. We appreciate it, but like we're good. Thank you. Is that your buddy's great? We love it. It's so cool and how it crumpled and feels sad to look at it. But we're good. We got some new friends, and it was beneficial all around.
As Reliance tells me, we did this for the love of the game.
So true.
She looks very relieved, but she says, "Oh, I insist that you don't leave empty-handed." And she turns around to what she was, working on. She brushes her hands off on her apron and grabs what she was working on in the kitchen. It's a bunch of cutely arranged boxed lunches and 1 lava cookie each. So you guys can add 1 lava cookie to your inventory. Each cookie is wrapped up in cheerful pastel tissue paper, and there's a hand-drawn milk tank on each one, saying "We are mooch obliged."
Reliance is openly sobbing.
Yeah, we instantly burn the house down.
Thanks for the raid, Twitchy. I appreciate it. She is very, very grateful, and they wave at you as you depart. They wave at you until they disappear over the horizon. They are very, very grateful.
Add the lava cookie from the data, which I will do
somewhere in there. Yeah, we'll just keep track of N lava cookie. But. Yeah, so now you are back off on the road to Ashbridge. It's a long but pleasant walk. Beautiful, 65-degree day. A little bit colder because the sun is starting to set behind the mountain. And eventually the road becomes paved again. And the walk seems to, because it's been kind of just ashy gravel for a bit, and the walk seems to be going quicker. Do you all converse about anything in particular on the road? Because you all have seen a bit since, we've been up here and gone up that shaft.
What do you mean about going up shafts? You know how I feel about it.
It seems like just yesterday I was cranking it in front of all my friends.
There's a million different ways to say that.
What do you mean? He was cranking it.
I was cranking a device to lift us up the elevator through the mountain. What? I was cranking it for the benefit of all my dear friends. How else can I put that?
Cranking it for us and not just to us,
Sure.
Exactly.
You hit the main stretch of Ashbridge just as the sun is starting to fully dip behind the great mountain, Mount Cargo. The main road is paved, and the new asphalt it's recently paved. The new asphalt stands out starkly from the ash-dusted buildings. You also notice that some buildings seem kind of cleaner than others, they're at varying levels of having been, wiped off recently. It seems that keeping ash off buildings is a normal chore around here. 2 middle-aged men are at work outside a storefront, one hosing down the inside of the building and the other taking a wet rag to the harder-to-reach crevices. You walk by.
You could have a Pokemon do that.
You walk by a dusty grand opening sign swaying in front of a combination Pokemart and Pokemon Center, which I think would be a commonplace site for. I was thinking about this last night. It would be commonplace for Gary and Seraphine, but maybe not for Bing, Reliance, and Sorrel, who are from Johto. I was just kind of thinking about the generations that had those combination.
I'm from Holland, but
Pokemart Center. Yeah, sorry. So Sorrel stops and is like, "Oh shit! I've heard about these combination Taco Bell Pizza Huts."
Wait, you could heal and buy items at the same spot?
Right?
Yeah, it's
that's unnatural.
It's a what? No, it's a normal thing.
We don't have those at home. I've only seen those here.
Everywhere I've gone, Kalos and Paldea both have this.
Have you?
All 2 places?
All 2.
Both of the places, yeah.
Yeah, how many have you been to?
Big clams up, and he's like, enough.
Let me check my numbers really quick because actually it's going to be Seraphine who rolled the lowest initiative last time. Seraphine, you catch a whiff of some kind of fried food on the air. Your stomach growls so loudly that everyone in the party can hear it. You could really go for a burger right now.
Oh, you're goddamn right, I could. Seraphine could too. Shit. We'll fit over there.
Yeah. Do you take off without telling anybody? Are you just fucking like the pie on the windowsill?
No. It's really fast. She's the same type of speed when she was running towards that big fucking sun, whatever the fuck.
Sun fauna.
The sun fauna, yeah. But it's like before she goes, I smell food, bye, and then just fucks right off.
Bing's gonna turn to like Gary and Sorrel. Like we might have to put a leash on her.
I think it's like one of those baby backpack leashes.
Yeah, it could be a whooper or something.
That's really cute, actually.
I should probably go for it if it was a whooper.
We each get a lick a tongue and wrap it around her. You find yourselves in the in front of the Bellawesome Diner, a teal and white retro fever dream with neon Pokemon motifs on the walls, a grill sizzling in the back. A Chansey is puttering around the diner, refilling coffee mugs for the handful of folks, mostly older folks, sitting in booths, just kind of drinking coffee and reminiscing about the shit that old people talk about. A waitress,
like Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
We get the stat bonuses based on what we ordered.
A waitress in a teal ascot and a skirt with a fur patch embroidered near the hem approaches and smiles and asks if you prefer a booth or at the counter. Booth?
Yeah, obviously a booth. If anyone in this party wanted a table instead, I'd remove them from the game.
She hands menus and mugs around the table, and is about to ask you what you want to order, but she hears a loud clatter. You hear a loud clatter and crashing noise coming from the back, and a muffled "God damn it, Chansey!" from the back. She gives the group a tired smile and says she'll be right back, and you are left alone at the table with your menus, and to talk amongst yourselves.
Seraphine like puts her fucking face right. You can hear her glasses clink against the fucking the plastic of the menu. It's like a fucking reading
How
this
bad
shit.
is your eyesight, dog?
Huh?
How many figures? Vic pulled up two figures like an inch from Seraphine's face. It's like, how many figures am I holding up?
I think Sorrel is gonna like lean over next to her and pull her glasses up, be like, "Okay, now try now."
No. Oh wait, yeah, hold on. If your glasses were low, she's like squints a little bit. One, and then when you pushes it up, one with way more confidence.
Wait a minute. Could Big take off Seraphine's glasses?
Yeah, go ahead.
I think we should definitely do that thing where we hand the glasses around the table and we all try them on.
Yeah.
Can Seraphine see Can Seraphine see just fine without the glasses?
She seems
No, they are bottle caps. The bottom of the bottles.
But wait, why were you able to confidently answer?
Because she was able to see with the glasses on. Sorrel pushed the glasses up.
Oh, okay. You had it reversed. Okay, my fault. I had it reversed in my brain.
Who looks the best with Seraphine's glasses on besides Seraphine?
Fucking nobody.
No, I think Gary would probably look the best with it because he goes from like
very refined.
Yeah.
He looks like a fucking dweeb now.
After our little interlude of that, you hear the bell of the door ding. And as you're talking amongst yourself and being jovial, somebody slides into the booth with you. And you hear,
excuse me.
Hey, Brella, did you want to voice them with the...
Oh, no.
Oh, you could... No,
No,
take
don't.
it.
I don't remember what voice you gave them, so I'm going to give them a normal dude voice.
Hard-boiled man.
Well, if it isn't our intrepid little group of foreign agents, Agent Coulson says, how's the coffee here?
You just hear Seraphine.
like ham all of a sudden.
We didn't kill anybody. We promise.
He goes, you promise? And he like grabs a menu and sort of like makes a big show of like looking at it. But I want to have anybody who wishes to roll a perception for me.
I'd love to roll a perception.
Anybody who wishes to.
Love to.
Okay.
Never mind.
Okay.
Someone has to give it Seraphine's glasses back. Yes.
Give me my glasses back, you
I rolled
guys.
a fucking 3.
The 21 for your boy.
Cool. Anybody else?
For your boy.
Yep.
14 plus 3 is 17.
Cool. Everybody but Seraphine notices that the detective's pockets are oddly full, and that he is trying to hold a series of lava cookies in his pockets.
My God.
That are just overflowing with them.
You a big fan of lava cookies, man?
In my investigation throughout the day, I've learned the townsfolk are very generous. It's considered rude here to refuse thank you gifts from the locals. Just as a warning.
The town is like 10 houses, right?
It's like a half a square mile wide, maybe more than 10 houses, because there's, businesses and stuff. But
it's tiny, right?
Yeah, he says basically everyone I've talked to has given me a lava cookie today. Yeah.
It's like, what are you Are you investigating? Like, did somebody like steal a cup? Like, what are we talking about here?
Well, it's funny. I've been catching up on some absolutely fascinating reading. He slaps a large pamphlet, like those Uline catalogs. He puts one of those on the table, and it makes a hollow thud. The title of it is The Volcara Pokemon Licensing Manual. This is a riveting little tale of a little group of 5 foreigners who get thrown on their ass when the authorities learn they haven't met the requirements of their provisional visa here in Volcara. And, it's the funniest thing. I see a lot of Pokeballs here, but I don't see a lot of licenses in my database for you guys under the names you gave me. Go ahead and everybody roll a history as well, please.
Seraphine's violently confused. Jesus Christ. Did someone please give her glasses back? She doesn't even need it.
She doesn't need them for history. She doesn't have their glasses to use her brain.
Yeah, they do. It focuses her brain.
So.
I was like,
fuck. Yeah, I got a
that's a
6
dirty
plus
20
0.
That is 11.
That is a 24 for you, boy.
Cool. That was, so it was Reliance and Bing who rolled over 14?
Yes.
Yeah.
Reliance and Bing, you have a vague recollection of Pokemon licensing being mentioned in A Traveler's Guide to Volcara, but the section on it was so confusing and roundabout verbiage that, frankly, you both had just, glazed over it. Everybody else, you don't remember shit about that. And he kind of looks at you, questioning your reading ability, and he says, well, regardless, if you're going to be staying in Volcara, you have less than 30 days now to get licensed. It's 30 days from your time of entry. So you're going to have roughly 3 weeks to get licensed in the types of Pokemon that you carry. That is your... He kind of says, this is your one warning.
Good.
Cool. Thanks. Does he have coffee in front of him?
No, he does not.
He just sat down and he just took our booth.
Yeah, he just kind of slid into the booth with you guys.
So wait, hold on. So because there's 5 of us, presumably it was 3 and 2. Did he sit with the 2, or did he try to squeeze in 3 and then 4?
I think he tried to sit. Yeah, he probably tried to sit on the 2 side, although that would be very funny.
Just hanging off the edge, one cheeked.
Yeah.
He's one cheek in it.
Yeah. He kind of looks meaningfully at each of you, kind of sizing up. He's trying to catch a glimpse of how many Pokeballs you each have, but only a few of you keep them on your belt because that's kind of old-fashioned. But he says, well, if that's everything, then I'll leave you to your meal. And he stands up and begins to walk away as your server returns.
Do they cross paths when he's leaving?
Sorry?
Do they cross paths when he's leaving?
The server and Coulson?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he probably sidesteps her to...
Cool, can I make a roll real quick?
What variety?
Well, I have this funny little ability called psychometry.
You want us to get put in jail so bad.
Tell me about psychometry.
It lets me grab things with my telekinesis and move objects. I'd like to make this waitress lose her grip on the tray that she's got and maybe spill it on Coulson.
I like that. Yeah, she's got a full, she's got waters for, multiple tables. This thing is full of, 13 glasses of ice water.
Yeah.
Now, are there, success fails for this? Tell me the...
No, I just do it.
You just do it. You make her trip, and 13 glasses of water cascade and absolutely soak Coulson. She falls to the floor, slipping on ice. He's, falling over himself, trying to clean it up.
Wet lava cookies. I hate that.
He does, in fact, have pockets stuffed with wet lava cookies.
Lava cookies falling out of my pockets!
He's cleaning himself up. You all are probably having a very good laugh. Would anybody be able to tell that it was you doing that?
I mean,
unless Coulson knows he has
now,
psychic
right?
powers.
incidents happen all the time.
Yeah, it's crazy. The accidents that happen all the time.
Mm-hmm.
She takes another few minutes. The waitress takes another few minutes. She cleans herself up. She presses like 3 more lava cookies into Coulson's open, wet hands as apology before he leaves. And then she returns. You know, she's like wiping herself off with a rag, and I'm so sorry. I don't know how these accidents just keep. I'm just so clumsy. She says, "Hi, I'm Pearl. I'm gonna be your server today."
We all in unison go, Pearl!
My new best friend.
She goes
Like Norm.
Yeah.
She goes, "Yeah, that's my name." And she like blinks.
Am I sitting next to Reliance? Please say yes.
Yeah, that depends. Actually, tell me your seating order, because it's now come up twice. Tell me your seating order in this booth that could comfortably fit.
Yeah, I think we're sitting next to each other.
Okay.
Jeremy would be in the
big-
farthest corner of the table.
Yeah, I would say Bing, Reliance, Gary are all on the same same side.
Hell
And
yeah.
it's Sorrel
and Seraphine on the
so
other.
Being in the middle of these two very strapping young gentlemen is going to lead over to Reliance and whisper, "Hey, is it just a quick question? Was part of like Team Dusk's motto like professionally scaring the hoes? Like, what are we doing?"
Oh, yeah, they're ghost types.
I'm not worried about it. Reliance looks over at Pearl and is like, "We just saw your parents."
Oh, but my mom and dad are. What direction did you come from? That's peculiar. What do you? How are
I
they
think
doing?
Reliance is reading the way that he's saying this. And he's like, "No, actually, I think I will just be like this." Yeah, we just saw them. They tried to offer us money, and
As she looks, she kind of blanches a little bit. They did what?
Oh my god! Oh no! Oh no! Big is like hiding their face. He's like, no.
Jeremy's like sinking into the sea.
Yeah, there's something about like the cows getting hurt, and
She's like
big deal.
clutching her pad of paper and like kind of stepping back a little bit and like kind of trying to like look to the kitchen. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I don't have any money.
We're not asking for money. You know, we're not asking for money. You know what? Do you have? Can I have a burger, please?
Yeah. And she takes each of your orders. What are you all ordering? This is basic diner food. So tell me your favorite diner
I'm ordering
food
the
in character.
sloppiest, greasiest, most I can't eat the burger
Why can't you eat the burger?
because Seraphine is canonically
Yeah.
vegetarian.
It's made of
You can see if they have alternatives. You can ask.
I would like to see if there is an alternative.
Sorrel like
to
pats
the-
her arm and says, "You can ask if they have veggie burgers." Like in a very, you're allowed to ask that.
You can eat.
Can you
French
give
fries,
me?
dog.
And she like lists off like the most disgusting, sloppiest, the most fucking artery clogging burger on the menu. And goes, "Can you give me this, but with a veggie burger?"
Oh yeah, our veggie burgers are just as good as our regular ones. I love them. I eat them all the time. And she writes that down. She looks at Bing. And what about you?
Can I get a burger and then a side of like just? Do you have garbage fries here? I know it's kind of niche.
No, yeah, we can do that for sure. And she writes that down.
All right, sweet.
She looks at Reliance.
I would love to have a
Guys,
single
she looks at
black
Reliance and like her shoulders tense up.
Yeah,
For a
single
human
black
baby.
coffee, no sugars, no milk.
She
that
already,
fucking
there's coffee at the
sucks.
table already. So, do you just want me to keep that coming,
Oh.
or?
Oh, well, in that case, I'll have all the eggs and bacon that you have.
Shut the fuck up.
She writes down. She says, "All right, a quintuple, okay." And you, and looks to Gary.
Quintuple.
If there's, well, I am an old man, so I'll take your worst smelling chowder and a side salad, please.
Hell yeah.
All right, and she writes down, and one stinky chowder. And she looks at Sorrel, and Sorrel asks for I think he gets like a breakfast burrito type thing. He orders
Burrito at a
breakfast-
diner is crazy.
Yeah, that's
Hold on now. That sometimes there is a small chance
No,
that
no,
they
there
bang.
yeah. All of our diners, our
live in a
Denny's.
state where you don't even have real Mexican food. I don't want to fucking hear it from you.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Christ. You guys, never mind.
She scurries back to go get your orders in, and you hear a phone ring in the back, and I guess it's not in the back, it would be next to the register, and you see her come after she's put in your order. She comes, answers it, looks at your table, and she's kind of nodding, and her face goes from a little bit tense to much more cheerful. And you another 10-15 minutes, your food is on the table, and as she brings out the last plate, she says, my mom just called me. I'm so sorry for the misunderstanding, but she told me what you did for the family farm. I can't thank you enough. And she looks at Reliance and says, and yeah, I'm so sorry for the misunderstanding. And
I'm not.
Yeah,
Gary.
She tells you that tonight's meal's on the house, profusely thanking you for helping her family farm, and she leaves you there to eat your meal. Yeah. You are...
Can you describe,
So we're all leaving her a
describe
fat
Seraphine's
tip, right?
burger order? I would really want to know.
Yeah, tell us about what Seraphine's burger order looks like.
It is basically the Big Buford, but just worse.
Can you explain what a Big Buford is for
exactly.
The Big Buford is a triple. I'm talking a triple stacked burger with lettuce, tomato, a disgusting amount of mayo, a disgusting amount of ketchup and mustard. You can put bacon on it. It is the most loaded burger you could think of, and it is so greasy. It is fucking amazing.
The things that I did to the New Jersey sewer system after eating a big Buford are still talked about in the annals of history. Yes.
No. This is a real burger. It is awful.
Yes.
It actually, every burger you have will shave a year off your life.
Correct.
But goddamn, is it worth it?
Oh, correct. So as you finish, do you all actually, Brella, tell us about garbage fries, because she knew what they were, but I don't know if everybody here does. It's just fries with stuff on it, right?
So this comes out. It is French fries with ground beef, cheese, and then onion and bacon jam on top with spicy deli mustard.
Hell yeah. Beautiful. Everybody else ordered. I mean, the chowder, Gary, your chowder smells wretched. Everybody at the table can smell it.
Horrible.
Reliance, what have you ordered?
All the bacon and eggs that they have.
It is a concerning amount of bacon and eggs, even for you.
Let's fucking go.
The quintuple is pretty fucking nasty. And
roll for tummy ache.
Roll for actually. We'll handle that in a minute. But
I rolled a 13, so lucky my.
As you finish, Pearl comes back and takes away your plates, and as a thank you, she draws you a map of the town, just a little sketch of the things that you definitely want to see before you leave Ashbridge. And she notes a motel further down the road that her wife's family owns because it's getting later, and she assumes you might need a place to stay.
Hey.
She says it's only 120 poke dollars a night per room. They've got rooms with 2 beds if you're looking to save a little bit. Just
scale of 1 to 10. How likely is it to burn down?
And she looks very concerned again.
These things. I can't keep saying these things to regular human beings.
I can't say for sure why. I have to go make a call. And she scurries back.
We're gonna get reported to the fucking.
He was just here. He's gonna just turn around and beat the shit out of us.
As she had said when she brought you your food, your meal's on the house. So if you have
I'll throw
leftovers,
water at him.
If you have leftovers, you can box them up and you can head outside. The map that you got it shows the main stretch of road, a tourist district, an artisan district, an international district, and then the Pokemart that was recently opened. Seraphine, what?
I do want to say real quick.
Yeah.
Reliance is going to leave a fat fucking stack as a tip.
Yeah, for freaking her out. Deserve.
That stack being how much?
Let's just say. Let me look at my current money.
You got like $4.
Yeah,
I got
500 $.
Exactly. I got fat stacks.
Definitely sound like a guy who has fat stacks.
I will leave her 800 $.
Jesus Christ. All right.
I will also match that.
Cool.
Big's like, that's crazy. Just keep going.
Yeah. Gary's an old man and leaves exactly 8%.
Polished. Not a damn thing left on that plate.
All right.
Nice.
I think Sorrel probably got halfway through their giant burrito and then put the rest of it in their bag. The
way that Bing works out, almost certainly any calories put in front of him will be fucking disappeared.
True. Outside, standing outside the diner, Sorrel looks into their wallet with relief and says, well, 120 Poké Dollars a night isn't that bad. I'm not that low on funds that we can't stay for a night or two while we prep, but it's like it's that or we camp outside. And as the words camp outside leave their mouth, Seraphine, give me a constitution check, please.
Yeah, fuck. Give me a second. What the fuck? Constitution 14.
Okay. Unfortunately, you hear the words camp outside and you begin hacking and coughing uncontrollably. The ash that's kind of constantly stirred up just from moving and touching things. You notice, I didn't mention this in the diner, but you notice that as the door closes, that there's a little shelf right on the inside of the diner that says, please dust off. And there's like a lint roller and a coarse like boar bristle brush. Ash is a common issue here. And Seraphine, you are feeling it. So hacking and coughing uncontrollably at the sound of camp outside. Does that sound especially appealing?
No, we're gonna. So, is there any place to maybe not camp outside?
Well, yeah, she just told us about the hotel.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go to the hotel.
Are you sure? The only way to get your drug is to train him till failure.
That's
True.
not how that works.
That's not how that works. Trust me, I've tried.
But I want to go check out the International District.
It is late. You are gonna have to do that tomorrow. Like it is.
Oh, okay.
It's now dark since we've eaten. But tomorrow we can go check it out for sure. Sorrel says. So do we head toward the hotel?
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool.
I've always wanted to stay in a hotel.
The accommodations are pretty unremarkable. It's very standard, like small hotel fare. But you get in.
Shit, it's a Super 9.
You check in. It's
Super
9? Yeah, it's a Super 9.
Yeah, right.
God.
There is, however, after you get your how are we bunking? Sorrel says, "Hey, I'm down to split a room. You know, one of these two queens with another person, if you wish."
Queen with a queen, and he walks over to Sorrel. Big does.
I think Gary then turns to Reliance and goes, "Okay, nose goes on who has to babysit Seraphine," and then he touches his nose.
Shit!
Oh,
Damn it.
Fully grown adult, by the way.
babysit. Don't yell so loud; you'll start coughing again.
You and me, Big Seraph.
Big Seraph.
Big Seraphine.
So
You're really getting better at social skills. I'm so glad I've taken you under my wing.
Thanks.
the rooms are unremarkable, but it's gonna be so Gary gets their own room, Reliance and Seraphine, and then Big and Sorrel.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm so excited for Big to wake up and see Seraphine sleeping on the floor because I didn't want to sleep next to Reliance.
Very standard hotel fare, like nothing crazy, but there is a sign advertising free breakfast in the mornings, and there's a cozy common room with a fire roaring in a very attractive central fireplace. You have the rest of the evening to do what you will. You can stay here, you can go out. It is pretty late, and there's, it's late, but you have the rest of the evening. Let's go. We'll start. I'll say that Sorrel is going to stay in the common room tonight. It's been a long walk, and they could use some rest. What is everyone else doing? Starting with Seraphine.
Seraphine is going to go start getting ready for bed, feeding all of her Pokemon. Just really kind of making sure that she's all prepped and ready for tomorrow and all of her bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
She takes a fat rip of an inhaler.
I thought you were gonna say a bong. I thought you were gonna say bong. I was like, fuck yeah, dude.
No.
I should have made some fan art of Seraphine. Just really hitting a rip.
Seraphine hitting the fucking booth. But other than that, it's pretty unremarkable. So he gets ready for bed.
Yeah.
Make sure everyone scrubs everyone down who was out and about today, except for Booper, who she just kind of throws in the bathtub.
Bathtub.
Bathtub boy.
Does she come down to the common room?
After she's all like,
is she in her jammies?
Done, yeah, she's in her jammies.
Okay, good.
Bing,
what are?
Do we have a jammy?
We talked about our jammies last time, I think, but or not last time. The 2.5.
I wasn't there for that.
Well, we can describe our jammies again here in a second. Actually, no, Seraphine, describe your jammies. What your comfy clothes look like.
So Seraphine actually just kind of leaves her like tank top on, but instead of her shorts like she usually has, she actually has deli bird PJ bottoms.
That's
like,
very
she's got,
cute.
like little deli birds all over her legs.
That's really cute.
That's very
Bing,
sweet.
what about you? What do you do with your evening?
The weather's too bad to go out running or doing push-ups in the room. I think will annoy the person he's rooming with. So he's just also going to go to the common room and see if there's like cards or something going on.
Does he change into his jammies?
Yeah, maybe not jammies, but like the comfortable clothes you go to sleep in. I think Bing is a you know, like the tank top, but like it's cut basically down to the hem.
Yeah.
Where the arm sleeves are. It's one of those.
Ooh, what a fuck boy.
Yeah, and then just like some regular like 3-inch inseam shorts, like some real small ones.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Real booty shorts.
I think there are probably
Real
like
booty
board
shorts.
games missing some pieces, and there are a few decks of cards down in the common room if you wish to play cards with everybody as they roll in.
Hell yes.
Reliance, what do you do with your evening?
I think Reliance is going to take a fat pack of cigarettes and go for a walk around the city.
Okay. Cool. I like that, actually. Okay. I'll introduce one of these now. So the city is probably like, say it's like maybe a mile square, like big. Like it's a smallish city, and most of the roofs are on the houses that you see. Because you get off the main stretch, I think you probably just kind of meander while you're smoking. You get off the main stretch onto like what looks like a residential like dirt road. The houses are all pretty gray. And you can't tell in this light whether it's gray because of the ash or whether they're gray like by design.
Yeah.
But you sort of circle back. You see on your way back, you see a sign for a thing that had been pointed out by Pearl on that map. You see a sign for the tourist district. Now it is at this time of night, it's going to be deserted. But you're standing at the foot of the sign that you can see says tourist district, and it's still illuminated. 3 buildings down, a similar sign proclaims that you're now leaving the tourist district. And you kind of like stand in the middle and you're looking at the welcome to the tourist district and the now leaving tourist district sign curiously as you smoke.
Yeah.
And that's what you see on your walk. This is one of those towns that kind of closes down around 8 p.m.
Yeah.
But you have a very peaceful, very ash flavored smoke as you make your way around.
Just like Mom used to make.
When you get back, I guess you'd probably... How long do you want to be out for? I'm trying to figure out whether you'd join the group in the
Reliance
common
is
area.
mostly scouting out buildings to possibly do a graffiti too.
Do you want to attempt to do that?
Not tonight, but we shall see.
Okay.
And also, I think the issue that Reliance quickly runs into with that is that how quickly is that graffiti going to get caught up in the ash? And how well that's going to stay, and how that's going to affect paint. It's kind of like a scouting mission, essentially. And it's also looking around and just kind of like taking in taking in sort of like the ashen landscape.
Yeah.
And then as he gets back to the hotel, is kind of how to describe lost in thought about like the sort of the landscape, because while very very pretty and beautiful for in its own way, it is very interesting to him as well.
It's covered in ash, but that is I get you.
Right.
Cool. Gary, what do you do with your evening?
I think Gary is fawning over his new Sneasel, who he has named Class Warfare.
Oh my fucking
so
god.
good.
And I think when Gary realizes that Class Warfare has the freezer skill and can create ice, he runs into the common room holding the Sneasel, being guys, look, as Class Warfare like shoots out perfectly cubed ice.
Oh my god! Wait, it's perfectly cubed. It's not like it's not just like okay.
This is how this is how that plays out. So ice is kind of clattering to the floor. It is then that you take in, Gary, that the room is dotted with people sort of dressed similarly. And as you're, dashing over to the table and dropping ice cubes as you go, Sorrel kind of it's unremarkable for Sorrel to see a Pokemon outside of its ball. They're like, oh my god, does that thing do nugget ice?
Does it do nugget ice?
Does it do the good crush ice?
It can do roughly 5 by 5 feet of area into icy difficult terrain.
God.
You notice that, people are kind of starting to look at you funny. I think Reliance, have you slipped back to hanging out with the group, or are you going to go brood on your own? Okay,
I would say so.
Okay, so as we're all Bing.
I was going to say, can Bing go over to Gary and fucking pull him aside?
I think he's probably made it to the table already. To where we're sitting, maybe the little couch circle area.
Right.
Yeah. Also, in my pajamas as well.
Yeah. What do your jammies look like?
We've talked about this the previous session, but my pajamas are old-timey Ebenezer Scrooge style pajamas.
Oh my fucking god!
Blue and white stripes with a big dressing cap on.
Who goes there, motherfucker?
That's so good. Actually, Reliance, what do your jammies look like?
I think Reliance has a couple sets. This one, he's got one that are Gengar themed, but I think tonight's are, what is the final evolution of Duskull?
Dusk Noir?
Dusclops.
Dusk Noir.
Dusk Noir.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah, he has a Dusk Noir themed set of jammies and a hoodie.
Beautiful. Sorrel's are Swablu themed. They're pajama pants and then a little Swablu sleeping on. It's a Swablu and an Altaria cuddling, and it looks like it's drawn from a children's book. They're very charming. Now, as Gary dashes back and is spraying ice cubes everywhere, you notice. Let's get a history from. I don't know why I had... Yeah, Seraphine and Bing, and actually Gary as well.
Okay. History, you say?
Yes.
I got a 9 plus 0.
Okay.
I also got... Oh no, I got an 11.
Okay.
17.
Cool. Seraphine's the only one who recognizes, just from the design of their uniforms, you sort of intuit that these are probably the number of people that are dressed similarly. It's probably a dozen people total in the room, and most of them, probably of the dozen, it's probably 9 or 10 of them. From the design of their uniforms, they are probably a group of ace trainers who tend to travel and train together competitively. Typically, they're hired for testing battle theory and other things for colleges and training with champions or gym leaders or that kind of thing. So you recognize that from these uniforms, they're probably ace trainers, probably very knowledgeable about Pokemon, and most of them are kind of looking at you over the rims of their glasses kind of shiftily because Gary just brought a Pokemon out of their ball into this public space. Bing, you said that you wanted to take Gary aside?
Yeah, and be like, hey man, that'd be that person, but certain Pokemon are still not allowed, like, out and about, and we don't know the legality of this one quite yet, my friend.
Oh, don't worry, I got it. And then loudly Gary says, "Look at this novelty ice maker I found."
Oh my fucking god. Big is gonna walk away, like, doing, like, I don't know him, like, hand gesture.
What a fun gag gift I have purchased at the local market.
I think that's when Reliance is coming back in and hears him saying that and goes, "Yeah, I just saw that being sold down the street. That's crazy."
What a perfect alibi we've
We're
established.
doing a bit and still, like, pulling up.
So as you sit and wind down for the night, I think now that everybody's here, we sort of, we might play cards for a little bit longer. I'm going to have everybody roll. This isn't a particular check. Just roll a d20 for me. Every one of you.
I believe you that it's not a check.
Oh, baby, that's a 19.
Okay.
That is a
Nat
6
20.
for the boy.
Cool. Oh, that's so
damn.
good. I'm so glad you did that one, Seraphine, because this is good for you.
Uh-oh.
Bing, you rolled the 19.
That's right.
Okay, what else? What else we got?
I got a nat 13.
Okay.
I got a 6.
I got
I got a rock.
Perfect.
Ah, beat you to it.
All right, this is actually really good. So Bing and Gary, you over here, just as you're, as we're going through the card games and kind of vibing and chatting, you hear over here an ace trainer with dark hair talking to a group of her friends with a drink in her hand. She's gesturing with a very thick pamphlet, roughly the size of a Uline catalog, and you hear her bitching about the licensing requirements. You overhear, you're not close enough to hear everything, but you overhear, like, I just can't believe that some Pokemon aren't even allowed here. I would never have come here if I'd known that some were completely illegal. Reliance, you hear one sharply dressed trainer talking with another that says you're not 100% certain what this means, but you hear the phrase, Prism's growth over the past few years has just been unprecedented. Its logic skills give it a real competitive edge. Seraphine, congrats on that crit success. This one actually, it's kind of funny that you got this one. At a table for two in the corner, when you get up to, like, refill your tea or something, you catch the hushed conversation between a pair of young women in lab coats. One is fiddling with the straw in her drink, looking absolutely smitten with the other, and her companion is gesturing wildly and talking animatedly about an email she just got. She says, "That's the thing! Alder's name was in the footnotes of the stolen documents. Prism is credited as the headlining author in every paper that was on that drive." She looks shiftily from side to side and says in a more hushed tone, at least that's what the internal email said, okay? I know you're just a few months off from your doctorate, so keep this under wraps, okay? And the two of them, stand and arm in arm make their way up toward the rooms. And that is what each of you hear as you're sitting there. Sorrel is engrossed in playing Gin Rummy against all of you or something. Actually, what would... Yes?
I was gonna whenever you're done.
Go ahead.
No. It's when after everyone's like hanging out and relaxing.
Everyone has done their eavesdropping.
Yeah. Seraphine's gonna very hushed relay the information that she heard.
Relay the... I think Sorrel's gonna go prism. What does that mean? That's what...
It's like the shape you learn in math.
Yeah, shut up, Bing.
It's like a fancy square.
Oh, I'm a criminal for adding knowledge. You hear it, everybody.
Well, wasn't there another person when we were going to the lab that was supposed to be doing some sort of, like, research out near there?
Near where?
The lab. I want to say... I'm trying to remember exactly.
If you only vaguely remember it, you can, like, describe it to us, Brella, and I'll probably...
Yeah. Basically, when we got to the lab, they were talking about there was, like, another researcher who was out doing something, I want to say, at the center of town, or...
the former professor. Former professor who was now the assistant has taken over. Yes. No, that is not... No. Those two things are unrelated.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So you all ponder, the thing that Seraphine just relayed. But Sorrel suggests, well, I mean, if it's important, I'm sure we'll hear more, but I do think we should probably turn in soon and handle departure planning tomorrow, because I have no idea how to get where we're supposed to be going, quite frankly. That sound good? We'll plan tomorrow, maybe leave the next day, or...
Yeah, I mean, we've got time. We could spend, check out some of the stuff in town.
Sorrel looks pointedly at Reliance and is like, I know you just want to check out the Artisan District.
Yeah, probably.
But yeah, how's that? What do you guys think? Are we like in a particular rush to get there like next day?
I don't think. I mean, I want to like not have Coulson and fucking big Volcara breathing down my neck as soon as humanly possible, but
also true.
Yeah. I agree wholeheartedly. That guy, speaking of, was he like following us? How did he know we were here?
At this point, he probably does. I don't know.
Does that not like worry you guys? It worries me. That's, I don't know.
I mean, Pokedex is our GPS, like, so I just figured it was that. But that also every region does that.
Yeah, I
don't
suppose.
think they ever act on it unless, reasonable. But I guess we're, in the eyes of him, reasonable suspects to do that too, I guess.
Sorrel smirks, like snickers, and looks at Reliance and Gary to see how they react to that. the anti-establishment people.
Gary acts offended. I don't know. I have the foggiest idea to what you're referring.
That's crazy, dog.
Oh my goodness. Okay. I need to send a message to someone. So I think we're probably all gonna Sorrel's like, all right, well, I'm gonna go get some rest for tomorrow. Everybody else, any last things you want to discuss before we all turn in?
I think we're good. I mean,
I
think Reliance is going to relay what he heard as well.
Yeah, we'll all swap information, I figure, as a rule.
Perfect.
Other than that, no. It's just Big Dan hovering over Reliance while he sleeps.
But wait, does Big Dan not sleep?
No, he sleeps directly above.
Oh, right. It's
the sword of Damocles.
Damocles, yeah.
Yep.
Seraphine sees this and sleeps on the floor.
I forgot you guys are sharing a room.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's
Seraphine
really
sees
funny.
that, takes the pillow, her pillow off the bed, and sleeps on the floor. She's just like, what
I think the
fuck?
vision is like they're both in bed. Seraphine rolls over in the middle of the night, sees Big Dan like just staring at Reliance, and then like slow turns and like starts staring at her, and she like, yeah, no, and, like it's more time for me.
Pretty much, yeah.
Beautiful. Bing, are you heading to bed as well?
I think Bing might try to convince some of the ace traders to do some fighting, but they're gonna say no because Bing is some fucking rando.
I think that's probably true, yeah.
And then probably bounce after that.
Cool. So with everyone in bed, Gary, what are you up to?
Yeah, I think despite being warned, he's had Sneasel out the entire night, just kind of hiding him under his
Horrible
sleepwear.
Good. That's good.
It's still fawn over him.
Good. Well, then in that case, this is that thing that I messaged you about. Do you want to say what you're doing, or would you like me to describe it, Gary?
Yeah, you set me up.
Yeah. You stay behind. You are finishing. You see this as a good opportunity to place some literature in this common area where lots of people might be. Tell me about what kind of literature you're leaving behind.
It's just a bunch of pamphlets like Snomunism and you. Money is the bad guy. And
Money is
how
the
to
bad guy.
Sabotaging the bourgeoisie for fun and profit.
For fun and profit. Well,
Not for profit.
Oh, for fun and shared profit. Yeah.
It stands for fun and profit, but profit's been crossed out.
Yeah.
It was a template, and Gary didn't know how to fix it.
Gary doesn't know how to use Microsoft Word. Gary's never heard of a fucking mail merger.
He uses a meme and he's happy about it.
He uses Xerox unironically. You are finishing placing down your brochures on the wonders of Snomunism in the common area, and as you're finishing, as you're leaving, you have your Sneasel under your arm, probably gnawing on an ice cube contentedly, and you bump directly into a tall, broad man wearing an all-white uniform with an ice cube on the front. That is the Pokemon that's a penguin with an ice cube for a head. And suddenly, okay. Gary, you're 19 again. The body of your dear friend and mentor, Vladimir Ledian, lies bleeding. You hear the pounding of government agents as they storm your compound, but your eyes are fixated on the man with the knife. He stares at you, eyes calm and composed. You stare directly into those same eyes right now, Gary. The man standing in front of you is Roderick Danger. They call him Avalanche, former second in command of the Grand Snomunist Party. What do you do with this man from your past?
I think Gary freezes in place, almost doing a double take.
Yeah.
And like, I thought you were dead?
He looks at you and there's no recognition in his eyes. That's a really strange thing to say. He tips his hat at the lady at the front desk who he was making a delivery to, and he has his hand cart, the dolly pushing ahead of him. And he's like, I'm just here to make a delivery, my guy. I gotta get going. And the bell dings.
Can I roll perception to see if anything is amiss?
You can, yeah. Go right ahead.
Okay.
How many years has it been since the fall of Snomunism, Gary? You were 19 in the flashback.
Right. And he's currently
like 40
50
now,
or 60 years old.
Yeah,
30 or 40 years old.
So it's
or
been
50.
a minute.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say it's been at least 20 years.
Yeah.
It was in all the papers.
Yeah.
Also, I rolled a 9 plus 3 of 12. Tells me
the only thing you really notice is that from what you remember, he looks older than you last saw him, but a few more gray hair, but there's no recognition in his eyes. He doesn't seem to remember you. And he's gone just as quickly as you noticed him. He is out the door and the bell is jingling in the vacuum that he left in that entryway. You are standing there just staring at the door.
Gary follows. This is a ghost from his past.
Okay.
And, someone he used to think was a living hero.
You get out there, and his truck is already speeding away. There's very little chance you can, you'll catch it. You can see a license plate, but, so if you want to try and remember that, you can.
I think, Gary doubles back to the package he left.
Yeah, it's just got the same, ice cube. It's next to the front desk, so the lady sees you approaching, the lady at the front desk sees you approaching and is like, can I help you?
Yeah, I believe you have a package for me. It's got an ice cube on it. That's, it's my little joke I do.
She looks down and she says, this is our egg delivery for tomorrow morning's breakfast. Is there something I can help you with?
Can I persuade her that, yes, I'm an egg inspector. I'll properly appoint that, I assure you. I need to make sure that all your eggs are eggs.
Roll a persuasion check.
It's
that's going to be a diplomacy.
Persuasion.
Yeah.
Diplomacy. 16 plus 3 and 19. If you want to anger a federal egg inspector, I guess you can, but there will be consequences, I assure you.
She blanches a little bit. She's like, yeah, listen, I just work here. I don't know anything about it. And she's already opening up the box. It is eggs. It's only eggs. There's just eggs in here.
No egg-based clues.
Unremarkable eggs, yeah.
Gary says, all right, very good, ma'am. Your eggs may continue.
She's looking very scared. You guys are really good at scaring the hoes.
Somewhere in the room, is Seraphine and Big are talking about something as big as do you feel that?
Seraphine looks at no.
But not Seraphine. I meant Sorrel, but that works too.
No, I think it should be Seraphine.
And Seraphine's definitely Seraphine. There's no way Seraphine stays in Reliance's room. There's zero shot.
No way.
Seraphine comes outside the door like a kid who had a nightmare to Bing and Sorrel, and he's like,
the moment like
Reliance threw up.
Yeah, like as soon as I hear one of the other doors crack, Seraphine's out the door already. Like, just, hey, how's it going?
Yeah. So, any other like leads you maybe want to inspect, Gary, or are you gonna?
I think, yeah, having run out of leads, Gary goes back to his room to ponder what the hell just happened.
All right, you are in your room pondering. Reliance, a few hours later, you cannot sleep in the wee hours of the morning. Your room is directly next to the common area, and you can hear the TV absolutely blaring. What do you do?
Oh, what time is it?
Probably like 3 a.m. It's still a bit early to get up, and you're mostly just grumpy that you've been woken up. Well, actually, I mean, would you be grumpy that you'd be woken up at 3 in the morning by a TV?
You know, that's a good question. I would say probably not. I think Reliance, like a horror movie, eyes just like bolt open, and you know, has his fun little like moment of like, oh, you got me, Dan, and gets up and goes to the common room to see what's going on.
Yeah, it's just the TV. It's on really insanely loud for some reason. But there is a Jotonian newscaster standing near the border of Johto and Kanto. You recognize it as they're standing in front of the body of water in New Bark Town. And they're speaking. They say, as you can see, Tojo Falls has been completely damned by Team Dusk in protest of the new Johto laws granting more power to gym leaders over their city. Team Dusk, once considered a laughingstock, recently announced change in leadership, and it appears that this new, stronger leader now desires to be taken seriously. More updates as they come. Back to you in the studio. How do you react to that?
I think Reliance is staring at the screen and takes a moment, takes a deep breath, turns around, and just goes right back to bed. Like, I'm just gonna deal with that in the morning. Like, I'm gonna deal with these emotions when I am not EP sleepy.
Good.
Yeah, and just he grabs Dan by the blade. And like kind of curls up with him in the bed.
That doesn't seem safe.
Nope.
The night passes without any other interruptions. In the morning, you all wake up and you all smell breakfast.
Yummy.
Yeah. Sorrel is gonna race on out there because there is nothing they love more than a continental breakfast and those fucking waffle machines that they have at hotels. They fucking love that shit.
Already down there.
How many waffles does she have?
She's like 6 deep.
How about the rest of you? Gary, how do you sleep last night?
Gary did not sleep last
Oh,
night. Gary,
good.
he's on a notepad. He's jostled a little mini conspiracy board under which he's wrote things like mind control ? Circled.
Do you join the group for breakfast?
He does join the group, and I think immediately, because he is an old man, he does not know how to use the waffle maker, and he makes it everybody else's problem.
He's clogging up the line. Oh fuck.
Yeah. So I just pour it in and then I flip it. It's
Yeah.
I think it's closing up.
I'm fucking
Holy
starving.
shit, man.
I don't use. I'm gonna try again. I didn't use enough batter on this one.
No, you used it. Fucking fiends behind him were like itching their skin and starving to death.
Seraphine, hold on. Seraphine leans to Bing. Distract him.
Bing's like, man, I wish there was somebody to talk to about radical ideologies.
I think Gary immediately forgets that the waffle maker exists and says, "Boy, do I have a system for you."
Seraphine like pushes Gary out of the way towards Bing, gives Bing a thumbs up, and starts fucking up those waffles. She starts cooking them like nobody, like spitting them out as fast as she can.
Reliant.
So anyway, it's about seizing the means of production. He's going on. Bing is
Bing is like
He's
all
trapped
their
in a net.
Pokedex, like fucking not listening. He's like,
Reliance, what are you doing while this is all happening? Are you in the waffle line or?
I think Reliance has a single black coffee and he's staring out the window.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
he's so
how did
fucking
you sleep?
emo, dude?
Oh my god.
Not great.
Yeah. Bing, you're distracting Gary, but what's your continental breakfast of choice?
Bing is also a black coffee person, but purely for the health benefits and not at all for the like being cool.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
and
black
I
coffee's
think-
great.
That's fine.
Yeah.
So Bing is doing a black coffee and then waffles and like 2 or 3, probably 3 like full ham steaks.
Oh hell yeah.
Just like far too much, and then a bunch of eggs, a bunch of egg whites. Excuse me.
Beautiful. Yeah, we talked about Seraphine, Sorrel, yeah, fucking up the waffles. Over breakfast, hang on, sorry. I had an ibuprofen on my tongue that I didn't want to, like, dissolve. Yeah,
Ibuprofen on my tongue.
Fuck up. Shut up.
Sorrel pulls out the map that Pearl had drawn on the back of the takeout menu. Damn, sorry. I just was jump scared by a squirrel that landed on my fucking windowsill. I'm sorry, that scared the shit out of me. It fucking, it was there, so fat. It was so fat. Sorrel says that we should plan our journey to the Warden's outpost. That's where we're going. Unfortunately, I have no idea how the fuck to get there. And he kind of looks at all of you meaningfully, seeing if any of you have any more knowledge about this.
Tourist district? They'll right?
Yeah,
Something?
I mean, Pearl had pointed out the tourist district, the artisan district, the international district.
I don't think
That's right. I wanted to go to the international district.
Yeah, that's perfect.
I will go to the tourist district.
Sure.
You would, wouldn't you,
Yes.
Benny?
And I'll go to the artisan district.
Sure. Okay. Gary, what about you?
I think Gary follows Reliance and he says, well, if there's one thing I know about how to get maps, you basically just talk to everybody in town and one of them has it and will give it to you.
This is very
That
true.
also works with bike vouchers. That works with a lot of TMs.
Quick clarification, we have the map, you know that, right? And he like pulls open like his Pokedex, like clicks a button and there's a map.
Well, sure, but I mean, that's not going to tell us like what the travel options are besides fucking walking, Bang. Do you want to just walk, or do you want to maybe see if there's another way to get through there?
It's only a couple hundred miles. Like, what's the big? That's a couple
I
dozen miles.
can't
What's the big
fucking
deal?
stand you.
It's BFD.
So we had
This is
just
the man
to,
who did a triathlon for funsies. All right.
just a triple check. Going to the tourist district is just Bing so far, right?
Yes.
Correct.
Going to the artisan district is Reliance and Gary. Was that, or was Gary?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Seraphine,
following.
you were going to the international district. Sorrel, I think, is going to tag along with Seraphine. Yeah. All right. Let's start. So yeah, we'll split up. We'll meet back here like this afternoon. Talk about what our options are. Maybe does that sound good with you guys?
Yeah, we'll do that.
Cool.
Are we subtracting the money for the night that we stayed here?
Yeah, I think we're gonna pay by night. So if we want to organize staying one more night, now would probably be a good time.
Yeah, 'cause that'd be 250 total, right?
A couple of us shared rooms, so the only one who really has to pay for like their own out of pocket would be Gary, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So 125 for. Okay, that's all. I wanted to know how much I had to pay. So I
Just
could
take
decide
away
that.
120. Everybody except Gary take away 120. Gary, you take away 240 if we're staying 2 nights. But that's because we're like splitting a queen. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, let's start with the tourist district actually, let's start with the artisan district. Reliance and Gary. So this is all gonna be happening simultaneously, but I can't talk to all three groups at once. Reliance and Gary, you are standing at a great grand sign that points that says you are now entering the artisan district. Standing at the foot of it, you can see that 2 buildings down, a similar sign proclaims that you're now leaving the artisan district. You can see skilled craft people mixing. There's like 2 or 3 buildings, maybe, like people working outside. You see like a ceramicist potter type thing in one. There's like a man at a pottery wheel throwing some pots, and there's a woman who is shoveling ash into a big like cement mixer type thing that is making this gray slip like texture of clay. You can see someone grinding something that's the same color as the ash in a large mortar and pestle, like a big flat one. I think Reliance might recognize it as like an ink making method.
Ooh.
Yeah. And that is kind of what you see. There's a little bit of activity, but it is a like 2 building artisan district.
Yeah.
Yeah. What would you like to do standing at the foot of the artisan district entrance?
I think that. Oh, go ahead.
You go first.
I was going to say that I think Reliance is going to talk to everybody, all 2 people, in the artisan district, and just kind of like get their perspective on the history of their craft making and what the sort of like socioeconomic situation within the government is doing to either like impede
You picked
their
the perfect
ability.
partner to go with. That's
Yeah.
Exactly right.
Well, the older lady there kind of blinks when she hears the word socioeconomic, but the guy who's sitting there throwing pots invites you both to come sit down and watch. There's like a couple benches that look like they're kind of made for kids. Like it's very clear this is like a very like touristy type thing. But he tells you a lot about the big thing that he focuses on that he keeps talking about was the ash fall. He talks about how a long time ago, Walkara, our great region, Mount Cargo erupted and sent us the ashfall, which gives us all this beautiful ash that we work with. My brother, the ink maker next door, knows a lot more about the science of it, but there's something about the pH of this ash that makes just the most incredible durable ceramics. And he picks up one that's been fired, and he's like, and it just makes the most wonderful sound. And he taps his fingernail against it, and it makes just this beautiful, like if you've ever heard a chime echo, the clear bell noise that it makes, everything that he taps with his finger makes that breathtaking noise, and it kind of sends on both of you. It makes the hair on the back of your neck stand up.
Cool.
He goes a little bit into like the nitty gritty of the science, and it's not that doesn't interest you, but he does talk for a while. He's very passionate about his ceramics. And
Reliance is like loving this.
Yeah, and he.
I think while he's explaining that, Gary looks around idly for anything that has an ice cue on it, hoping against hope.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
there's no ice cube logos here. Not in this building. To answer that. What else does, as you're listening to this, Gary, are you doing anything else besides looking around?
I think as he's explaining the process of how to make very high quality glass and ink, says, "Oh, that's fascinating. I just seems like you're not how do I put this delicately? Economically doing no good." Seizing the means of production.
The wife, the woman who was shoveling ash into the mixer, says, "Well, Ashbridge especially is pretty reliant on tourism. We can't really grow a lot here, and most of our population is older folks. And the Volcarian government isn't super keen on helping us, historically speaking. And they both kind of grow a little quiet and reflective."
Please expand. You have to tell me about repressive authoritarian regimes. I've almost been killed by one 3 times in the last week.
The old couple blinks and looks at each other. Man, you're not only good at scare. Yeah.
Quick aside, why are you just lying to this random couple?
Why not?
No, that happened.
Yeah, exactly.
I almost died a lot. And I'm kind of blaming all of them on authoritarianism.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Once
so
you've
they
been an
continue...
Arcanine's chew toy, you're not very generous with where you assign blame.
They keep, they don't avoid talking about it. It's just the wife says something like, well, we tried to stay out of that kind of thing and fend for ourselves, and she lets, her husband continue talking about the ins and outs of ceramics. And eventually, you hear a ding from the door opening and closing, and the brother, the ink maker from next door, comes in and starts, yapping with his brother, arguing, talking about what the ash is better used for. And you're audience to that for a little bit longer.
We gently excuse ourselves as the conversation gets angrier and angrier.
Yeah, we'll pull away from the artisan district for a brief moment. We're going to look at the international district, actually.
Sorry.
What?
This is my favorite one.
Yeah.
I love this so much.
Seraphine, Sorrel is, near you, just, hanging out, walking behind you. A sign on the door of a thatched roof building proclaims, "You are now entering the international district." It's a sign on the building. So do you enter the international district?
I do.
Yeah, you go in. Based on the way it looked compared to the other buildings, you could have mistaken it for a house on the outside, and on the inside, it's even worse. Like, it is just somebody's house from about probably 10 feet back, but the front 10 feet are all things you might recognize. You can see a little, it's not big. There's probably one shelf for each region. But Sorrel and Seraphine recognize some regional products. There's Colossian maple syrup. There's Paldean coconuts. What else do we have? there's stuff that's very indicative of it being from each region, but it's kind of the stuff you'd find at the grocery store normally. Are there any comfort foods from home that you might be looking for, Seraphine?
Yeah. I think there is something from Kalos.
Thanks for the raid, Sticks.
I do know that from the Paldean region, Seraphine will be picking up Paldean sandwich bread.
Okay. Yeah.
But now is it just it's packaged goods and stuff, right?
Yeah, it's all gonna be mostly non-perishables. There'll be bread there, the little the tradition excuse me, the 4 to 6 slices of really squishy bread that you know and love. There's candy brands that you recognize.
Yeah, Seraphine just starts going around and picking up all of her little favorite.
Yeah, absolutely.
She's in a literally a kid in a candy store. She's like, "Oh my god, I haven't had this in so long."
Yeah, Sorrel is listening to you talk about all your favorite foods from childhood. They throw in oh shit, they have fucking apricorn gummies here. I ate these growing up. And yeah, there's a guy, just one guy who's he looks at first a little bit surprised that there's someone in his house, and then he seems to remember that he's also running an international store. And he asks if he can help you with anything and lets you shop amongst yourselves. Yeah, I think that Sorrel is probably going to buy a few of those apricorn gummies that they like a lot. Seraphine, you mentioned bread. Are there any other little treats that you want to grab?
Yeah, Colossian sugary treats. Some. Do they have authentic Paldean hot sauce?
Yes, actually, they would. They would have a surprisingly
Seraphine
robust. Okay.
Seraphine buys the fuck out of that.
Okay, cool. You are leaving with 3 bottles of hot sauce.
Perfect.
All of their stock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and as you pay and leave, I'm gonna say just take away 30 Poke dollars. As you leave, there's a sign that says you're now leaving the international district on the back side of the door.
Oh
We're gonna lift up and go to Bing, who is in the tourist district. Bing, you are standing at the foot of a sign that says "Welcome to the tourist district," and 3 doors down you can see a sign that says you're now leaving the tourist district. What you can see from where you're standing below the sign are a bunch of people. Kind of on one side, there's kind of some tourist trap, like normal stuff you'd see in larger cities. But there's probably like 4 or 5 people in Pokemon mascot costumes taking cash for photos. And this is probably the busiest place you've seen in town. There's maybe like some of those ace trainers that you recognize. There's a couple families with kids. A few people just sort of straggling about, you know, drinking little drinks and that kind of thing. But on one side, you have the people in the Pokemon mascot costumes taking cash for photos. And on the other side are a number of people in they're from the signs, the tall signs you can see, they're tour guides. They're dressed as though they're about to go on some kind of grand adventure. Some of them offering walking tours, some of them offering hiking tours, some offering like boat tours.
Probably that's where I'm gonna go.
You're gonna go toward the walking tour guide, the tour guide people.
Can I ask a weird question?
Mm-hmm.
The Pokeballs that the Ace trainers have, would they be? I just sent you a message about this. Hang on.
Oh yeah, sure. I'm waiting with bated breath. Also, hello Raiders, thanks for raiding, and sorry, it's hard to DM and stream, be a good streamer at the same time, but thank you for the raid. Please go rest if you need to. Otherwise, just hang out and enjoy our Pokemon tabletop game. We're having a good time. We're having a time.
We're having a time.
Yes.
I sent it to you. Acknowledged?
Oh, yeah. I think, Bing, you would recognize on some of them. It's not going to be all of them. Some of them just have like Ultra Balls or Great Balls. But the particular balls that you recognize, tell me about them.
There is a large double B on some of the balls. They're regular Pokeballs, but they have a large, they have a golden BB right above where like the opening is.
After what you told me yesterday, I can't not see the thing that you talked about. The guy that you talked about.
I don't fucking remember.
LeVar Ball.
Is the thing.
Did you see the logo for his thing? That's what I'm picturing.
Think about that. Yes, that's exactly what it looks like, actually.
Okay, cool. I'll explain that to. It's too much of a sidetrack.
It's fine. But.
Yeah, you recognize the ball. Do you do anything when you recognize that, or is that a pretty commonplace thing for you? Like you're not gonna.
It's not commonplace.
Okay.
It's mostly just being then acknowledges that some of these trainers are really legit and they're not just like some randos.
Gotcha.
Claiming to be ace trainers. Mm-hmm. Because those Pokemon and those balls are not cheap.
Yeah.
And then I head over to the
tour guides.
Tours.
Yeah, there's a few of them, and they all kind of clamor to talk to you at once. You can when they're all like speaking at you at once, you hear like, no, you know, you want to do this one, you want to do this one. There's water tours to the north, land tours to the west, hiking tours right up the mountain. What do you do with them all clamoring to talk to you at once?
Loves a good hike, so he hears the hiking tour, but he's like, no, I have a mission to do. I can't goof around. And then it cuts to everybody else goofing around.
They're doing important recon, I'll have you know.
No, they're fucking not.
One of them catches your like eye and says, "Hey, I'll talk to you about this. Listen about this land tour. You'll get, you know, you'll have an experience like no other. You know, come do a walking tour with us."
All right, Bing walks over to like that guy that's talking and pulls up the Pokedex map. Like, I'm trying to get here. What's the best way to get here? And he points to like the general area where the Wardens go.
Oh yeah. You're going all the way out from like the wilds to the waste tour. Now that, and he kind of like his voice gets hushed. He says, "The land path is going to be your fastest, most direct route, and you'll have me there. You gotta trust me. We're pals now, right?"
What's your marathon time, big guy?
He like blinks, and before he can respond, somebody dressed in a blue shirt says, "No, you don't want the land tour. You'll get there quick and safely by water." And the other one, another person in a shirt that says "Welcome to Ashbridge" with a silhouette of Mount Cargo on it, an unmistakable silhouette, says, "No, these guys are idiots. Everybody knows you gotta see Mount Cargo before you leave." And it devolves back into them arguing over what tour they want to take you on. It's pretty clear from how hushed the guy's voice got, he doesn't exactly want to take you all the way out to the border of the wilds and the wastes. Right. But what you do glean is that they refer to the uninhabited areas of the Ashlands as the wilds, right up until you get to the Wardens, lands, and then they refer to that as the wastes. So that's what you glean from that.
Okay, so walking seems like it's gonna blow. It seems. Can I talk to the guy who's offering the boat tour?
He goes, yeah. Well, we have a beautiful cruise. It's just a 1-day type thing. It takes you all around Mount Cargo and right back home to the port.
What would it? If I wanted to stop here, and he points to like the opposite like peninsula tip. Mm-hmm. If I wanted to go here, would you be able to do that?
His voice gets really low. He's like, I don't know. I could lose my license here to conduct tours, man. And he sort of like backs
up. The licenses, holy shit.
Yeah, and so you kind of get the same, not runaround, but if you ask another couple people, they're gonna give you the same like, oh, I don't know, so but you can go on this beautiful tour.
I'm being actively stonewalled, it seems.
Yes.
Can I go talk to the farmer and the lady?
Back out of town?
Yes.
I
have an idea.
You can. Before you do that, go ahead and roll me a perception check and then describe your idea in DMs for me. Go ahead and describe your idea out loud for me.
It's not a great perception check. That's a grand total of 13 or 12, excuse me.
That's actually fine.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, you're good. So what is your plan with going out of town?
The lady specifically mentioned she was a Pokemon Ranger prior to settling down, and he wants to ask her because they have some kind of rapport. I need to get to here. Who can I go talk to get to here?
Okay. Yeah, as you go to leave, you see a building that you initially thought was just a house, and on closer inspection, you realize it's a very poorly labeled visitor center.
Oh, let's go there real quick.
Okay, cool. Before you go in and you see various, so the first thing you see, there is a really beautiful chime that you hear as you open the door, and you see a ceramic like doorbell wind chime type thing that lets out this beautiful clear bell noise. And as the door closes behind you, you're taking in this sort of combination gift shop travel like guide set, not travel guide center, but like a visitor center. There's various Ashbridge themed tchotchkes, like snow globes with gray snow inside that looks like the ash that's falling from the sky, and a tiny scale model of the very recognizable silhouette of Mount Cargo on the inside. There's some ceramics in a display case that are labeled hand fired by local artisans. Make sure to visit our artisan district before you leave.
Is it out the window?
Yeah, actually, you can in fact see, like, you can see the back of Reliance and Gary's heads sitting in these really short stools watching this guy work at his, like, pottery wheel, and, like, their knees are almost up by their ears, like, watching this guy work. A chipper young woman is startled awake from a nap at her computer. She's also wearing a Welcome to Ashbridge t-shirt. And she greets you cheerfully. And she says, "Hi, welcome to the visitor center. What can I help you with?"
I need to get to here. Land, sea, like what's my best option?
She looks at where you're pointing and she squints and then blanches a little bit. She's like, that's really close to the wastes. As a representative of Ashbridge, I can recommend other spots that are maybe not quite as precarious. And she's sort of not giving the runaround, but she's very clearly trying to dissuade you from going that way.
Can I roll for persuasion to try to convince her?
You may.
Like, she seems like she knows at least a little bit more.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll persuasion to try to convince her to like let me know.
Absolutely.
That is okay. That is a 17 total.
You passed that. That is she sighs. She does this big oh god, and she puts a she does the following. She grabs a post-it note off of her desk. She puts it over the webcam of her laptop, unplugs it, closes it, puts it in her book bag, puts it in the back room, like she puts it in like right behind a door. Then she goes and she unplugs, you're not sure what she just unplugged, but it looked like a like what you recognize as a Wi-Fi router. And then she sits back in the chair at the desk and she says, okay, I'm really, really, really not supposed to tell you this, but I'm something of an adventurer myself. I can tell that you're, out for adventure. The west is the path to get to the outpost. She points on your map. To the west is the path to get there by land. The terrain is really harsh, and you're basically going to be right at the Warden's front door. I really, really don't recommend going to the Warden's front door. That's a colossally bad idea. To the east and then to the north, and she points, a path up to the north a little ways, and then eastern is the sea path, but you'd need to charter a boat to get across. I'm not really sure how much that would be. But it's a kind of a hefty sum of money, so you'd kind of be, it's about what your price range and how hard you can journey this. That's kind of your call, but that's what I've got. And she sits back, and her voice goes back to full volume. Is there anything else I can help you with today? Can I interest you in a snow globe or keychain?
Yeah, let me get a keychain, thanks. And I think Bing's gonna overpay for the keychain.
Sure. She says, this is only 20. Your change is gonna be $580.
That's Bing takes 80 and leaves 500.
She's like holding the money and she's like looking at him. She's like, I don't have, this is just information. I can't tell you anything else, I promise.
It's Bing is like trying to communicate to them through action, I'm aware that this was for some reason difficult and or scary for you. Have some money.
She nods and sits in her chair and staring at the 500 polka dollars. And that is,
I'm gonna go buy 3 houses.
But that is how you leave her. Did you still want to go and talk with the old couple?
No need now.
Okay.
I got my route. I think
cool.
Bing's got a plan that he's gonna tell the party.
Excellent. So you all have done your stuff at your various districts. Was there anything else, Bing in the tourist district that you wanted to try and suss out? I'll take that as a no.
No, sorry.
Okay. You're good. Seraphine, was there anything in the international district that you needed to see before you go back?
No, just shoot the shit with Sorrel while we're there.
Reliance and Gary, you are sort of puttering around, in the, artisan district. Was there anything else you wanted to do before you head back to the hotel?
I did have a quick question.
Yeah.
How are they firing their ceramics?
They use a kiln that has some kind of foot pedal thing, and there's a foot pedal on each side, that looks like it's meant. It's kind of an interesting setup. How out of character, how samurai swords are fired or were fired historically with the foot pedals on each side, and there's loops for them to hold onto on the top. Similar to that, but there's just a chair on each side, and it looks like they just kind of sit there. Do you want to ask further?
I was just curious if they have a Pokemon helping with that.
Oh, I see. There's an opening at the bottom that you can see, where stuff might be funneled in, but there's no Pokemon that you can see in here in this building. No.
Cool. And then the only other thing I was interested in is maybe getting some of that ink from the ink gentleman.
Yeah, the ink gentleman perks up and is like, oh yeah, come on over. And he has many bottles, more than you'd think would be needed for a town this size. It sort of makes you wonder, do they write everything by hand here? But there's just a lot of ink. It's wall to wall. And interestingly enough, it's a huge variety of colors of purple, ranging from purple to blue to black. Basically any shade, and lots of grays too.
Right.
Yeah. What would you like? Most of them are priced. They're premium inks, so they're priced as such.
Yeah.
A single bottle is probably like a 4-ounce bottle is probably going to run you $50 Poké dollars.
I'm gonna take like a whole like slew of all the different colors. So I'd say like one of each. But interested then to also know like what's in the inks that makes them color like this.
It's about how we mix. He goes on about how he mixes the. Hang on, I'm bullshitting this. Hold the fuck on.
I totally get it.
One moment. It's about
you can just
the
say
mix.
he describes.
Well, yeah, he does describe, but he describes the specific pH of the ash makes the dyes and solvents that would normally turn something, a brighter and easier to sun fade ink into these really deep, rich colors. And the grays are just varying. He points out, he's excited to see an enthusiast. And he points out, oh, well, the grays and blacks, these are almost entirely ash, as the activator, and he talks about the dyes and the solvents in the purples and blues being from, locally sourced plants, and Pokemon inks like Tentacool ink that reacts with the ash differently. Okay. He goes into a little bit more detail about how the ashfall, over 100 years ago, changed the way that the artisans function, but now they've been able to replicate that with machinery, and get good enough. Yeah. But he always prefers it the natural way, the old-fashioned way. And he's very thrilled that there's an ink enthusiast, in his midst.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, he asks you, he's like, so you have a special interest in inks or something? It's not often we get a traveler randomly come through and be so interested in this.
Yeah, I'm an artist myself, and I just think that specifically using natural resources as part of the process is so interesting to me.
He nods in wholehearted agreement, and you purchase a swath of inks, and he throws in like handfuls of sample bottles. So you basically have like many of the colors. Like they're all the little I know Krog knows what sample bottles are, but they're like half an ounce to maybe an ounce if you're lucky. And he has many colors of ink now.
Nice.
Yeah, and he sends you on your way, shakes your hand, is very, he's had a very happy, productive conversation with you.
Yeah.
Cool. On the way back, you all sort of you can see way up ahead, Sorrel and Seraphine heading into the, the hotel already, but the rest of you, Seraphine will give you a chance to do this too, but do you stop at the Pokemart, the combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell?
Taco Bell? Yeah.
Yes, please.
Yeah. What?
Yeah.
So, Seraphine, we went in before, but you can also shop here as well if you need. Just let me know what you get, and then just deduct it from your money. I trust you. But what you guys do notice if you shop into the Pokemart is that the floor tiles and ceiling don't have that usual drugstore water staining that's so typical of Pokemarts. And among the standard Pokemart fare, unique to Ashbridge, is those lava cookies that you had gotten. Actually, I forgot. I did mean to say. Gary and Reliance add one lava cookie from the ceramicist. Oh. Reliance add an extra lava cookie from the ink guy, who he threw it in along with your inks. Bing, the tourist lady sent you with a lava cookie as a sort of thank you, apology, unsure what your conversation was. And Seraphine, I think they threw one into your bag with the hot sauce as a thank you. They're brightly wrapped in more pastel paper, and there's one more. Here it is. They have little doodled Pokemon on them, one of them says you're unbelievable, or you make my heart skip boom a beat.
Seraphine, without thinking about it, hands Sorrel one and just kind of here you go. And then
Sorrel takes it and he kind of looks at her, and not seeing a reaction, he's blushing, but tucks it into his pocket.
Gay.
Anyway, is there? So, do they sell food? I don't think they would, right? They don't sell food at the Pokemart, correct?
Okay,
Like
food.
human
like raw, like cookable, prepared food. You know.
Not here. I think there is
Okay.
going to be on this main stretch. There's probably like a grocery type thing, but it's very much like a local green grocer. Like they've got
That's
very few
perfect. That's
things.
Completely perfect, actually.
Okay.
I would like to go and buy some they probably have like sauces at the Pokemart though, right?
Maybe.
You already
Like
have hot
ketchup,
sauce. How many
mustard.
sauces
Just
do
got-
you need?
Yeah, that would be more
Well, I
at
know,
the,
but
at
there's
the
other
grocer.
stuff. Not everyone's gonna fucking eat hot sauce.
That's gonna be
Bing
at the
does not look like a
grocer.
hot sauce enthusiast. I would like to go out and buy lettuce, tomato,
BLTs.
basically as many sandwich ingredients as she can, but
Okay.
also the really weird sandwich ingredients that Paldea's kind of known for.
Like
So
eggs
she's buying like
and bananas.
She's buying fucking. Is there cloth legs here?
Probably not here.
Fuck.
We are too. I'm sorry. We are too far from the ocean for that to be realistic.
Actually, cloth like they live in the mountains. Cloth don't live in the water.
No.
Okay. But yeah, she just buys a bunch of really weird ingredients on top of the normal
Okay.
ones, and then she scampers back to the Pokemon. She goes, "I'm making dinner for us tonight."
Oh no.
Sorrel is intrigued and excited, and we head back. Reliance, Gary, are you doing any shopping?
Yeah, I want to buy some fucking max potions, please.
Yeah, absolutely. Gary,
I'm gonna buy 5 of them fuckers.
perfect.
You might have said, do they have any different Pokeballs other than the basic?
Let me check. Brella, did we say any for this specific? I had it on the.
I think so. I think we said the town's too small to support it.
Yeah, here it is. I have the drop and
and
shop list. Hold on a sec. Ashbridge. No. Yeah, they are just gonna. Basically, the only thing that's unique here is gonna be the lava cookies in the Pokemart.
Okay.
You will have you can buy. There's basic and great balls. Let me just paste this in the standard inventory in the fucked up chat of this voice call here. And yeah, if you decide that you want to buy something else, I will allow it after the session.
Okay.
But
I do want to add real quick.
yes,
Reliance is also going to, not specifically like potion water, you're going to buy 2 cases of regular water.
Okay.
Okay.
Like drinking water.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that's totally good.
Bet.
Bing, are you stopping to shop?
I don't think so.
Okay, that's fine.
I don't really know what Bing would need. I'm kind of good.
We've had an opportunity to shop each session, so I figure we are many of us might be ready, but also many of us have been
I
fucking
got 16
getting
Pokeballs. I got
gaped
some- I
like
got 2
Reliance
lava
has been.
cookies.
So true.
Yeah, so we all reconvene. When we get back, or I guess when you guys get back, you see Seraphine. I'll let you figure out how you want to tell everybody you're making dinner, Seraphine.
Oh, she'd be walking into the common room where everyone's been hanging out with a whole bunch of groceries and shit. She goes, so I'm making dinner for everyone tonight. I hope you like sandwiches.
That's really sweet, Seraphine. Thank you.
Gotta say what you making.
Do you need any help cutting anything?
Depends on what you want. Yeah.
Don't say it like that, Reliance. Jesus Christ. Why do you... Reliance, I'm going to tell you the normal way. Do you need any help making stuff? And please stop making that direct eye contact when you do that.
Do you need anything
Hey, Reliance,
rendered in
Reliance.
Twin?
I'm gonna give you this. And he hands him a sheet of a sticky note with a bunch of marks on it. If you get 5 little ticks in a single day, you're not allowed to talk for 25 minutes.
Ah, shit.
And if you end a day with...
It's the scaring the hose beater is what it is.
And if you end a day with no ticks, you get a nice lava cookie.
or something. I don't know. I'll show you a cool magic trick.
Can you guys give me the will to want for more?
I wish, buddy. Yeah, so as we're, getting sandwiches doled out, Seraphine, are you letting us, put put in our sandwich orders, or are you just making them?
I am putting out basic suggestions for what sandwiches I have ready, and then I'm kind of just collecting on what do you want on yours? What do you want on yours?
Yeah.
Are you doing the thing where you're suggesting something and somebody's like, "Oh, I'll have this instead," and you go,
Yeah, sorry, we don't have the ingredients for that, so you're gonna.
Even though you definitely do. No, they're right there. I see them.
Well, then, do you want to get up and make? No. No. She is pretty much just kind of she's got everything all set up. She's cutting everything up and preparing everything as best as she can.
Beautiful.
What is, from all the things they're ordering, what are you guys having on your sandwiches?
I want a Cubano. I want egg. I want ham and pickles with mustard.
Okay.
Cuba doesn't exist in Pokemon.
Yeah.
Pick a region and call it the Ano. Pick one. Go.
The
Olano.
The yeah. That's what I want. What's your sandwich order?
Turkey melt on rye with jelly mustard hot sauce.
Hell yeah. She does have hot sauce.
Yeah.
She has
Bing fucks with hot sauce?
Reliance sandwich order.
I think Reliance is gonna go for a nice BLT situation.
Hell yeah. Gary, what's your sandwich order?
He's from the Crown Tundra, so I think Gary gets a bread sandwich with a horrible and tasteless green sauce on top.
Tasty.
No, Seraphine just straight up refuses to make that. No, you're gonna have good food.
Well, what's
No, you
Seraphine's?
don't understand. You can just get some grass outside, and it's the sauce.
No, you're going to have good food.
What's
You're going to have
I
good
don't
food.
understand the concept.
What is Seraphine's
Just-
sandwich that she makes for herself as we're all tucking in?
Not a BLT, but no bacon. I think she'd probably get some kind of meat, maybe tofu.
You figure that out, but
Yeah,
we have-
she's
what
having
can you eat that's
vegetarian
probably
sandwich
still
number 3.
Could you eat a blossom?
No,
Why not?
Is it meat?
there's still technically meat. Yeah, the middle part.
Damn.
Well, okay.
So what do we all with a mouthful of sandwich, Sorrel? So what do we all find out today? What's how productive was the day? He turns to Gary first. What did you guys find out, Gary and Reliance?
Why don't you turn to Gary first?
They're going based off least to most likely to have found something useful.
Oh, okay, makes sense.
So true.
Well,
We didn't see. Oh, sorry. You go ahead, Gary.
we found out that this town really cares about ash.
Okay.
It's a big ash town. We couldn't really figure out how to navigate it,
Okay.
but we
What?
we accrued random lava cookies. Is about as much information as we got.
I learned how they make ink. That was pretty sweet.
Cool. Anything about the
Ask who we're set out
journey
to do.
that we're gonna be taking?
I know it's roughly that way, and he points in a direction.
It's the wrong direction.
Listen, I trust you guys to do all the hard work. You know what I mean?
I would trust you to do any work, apparently.
All right. Seraphine and I went to the International District, and unfortunately, it was a building. We got a bunch of good stuff. Oh, I got you guys some apricorn gummies. They're my favorite candy from home, and he gives you each a little. It's the size of a fruit snack package.
I love these things.
Yeah, did you grow up eating these?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, they, Seraphine, we kind of had a sort of fruitless day besides the hot sauce. What about you, Bing?
Yeah, so I did work. Here's the general idea. And Bing lays out, we have two options, land, sea. The girl said that land is gonna fucking blow dicks exponentially. So we should basically go up to the Cape Astoria here, and then take a little boat over. We can rent a boat or something.
That seems like it's a really long journey. I didn't mention this, Brella, but she handed you a pamphlet that had like a bus schedule on it. There's a bus that goes daily from Ashbridge to Cape Astoria. That will absolutely, it'll still be a whole extra day by bus, but it's better. Well, according to your recollection, it will be better because the land path apparently sucks dick. Sorrel asks, well, what do you mean it sucks dick? Why would it seems like this is going to get us directly where we want to be, right?
Right, the terrain is awful, and then we'll also be rocking up on their front doorstep of a group who, with one guy, was able to wipe out every single one of us. Well,
Okay.
those of us who could stand up and fight, I guess.
That's fair.
It's not like a diss, to be clear, when he says that. He's just, like, being, like, general.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess that's... What do you guys think? And they turn to the rest of the group.
I think Gary, knowing that the bus route would pass through the snowdrifts a little bit, tries to be like, I think we should go by land.
And why
Because
is that, Gary?
Faster?
Yeah, but like Bing just said, it's gonna kick our asses 6 ways to Sunday. What's the issue?
Well, I mean, we have that weird detective after us. We're already a couple of days late because we had to detour to the city before we even hit the lift. I think it would be better if we went fast.
Well, we have 1 vote for land and 1 vote for sea. Reliance, what are you thinking?
I vote. Well, I gotta go with my boy here. Probably go by land.
All right, Seraphine, what are you thinking?
Big is, like, slowly collapsing. He's like, no, please, God.
Unfortunately, Gary has a point. We gotta get there fast.
Yeah, and we have to go get licensed too, or else that fucking dude is gonna be on our ass even more. Are you gonna be okay though with your coughing? Like that's gonna be out and about.
I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, I should be fine if I wear a mask and just don't exert too much.
I mean, we're gonna be walking for maybe at minimum, and you know, yeah, like how far do we think?
What, 50 miles?
Probably
50 miles,
50 miles. Yeah, it's a 50-mile walk. It will take us a few days. Are you sure? And he like looks at her like meaningfully. Are you positive?
Yeah, I should be okay.
Well, I'm with Seraphine on this one, and unfortunately, Gary. I really don't think we can afford to stay in Valkara and do what we all need to do. We've really got to shave this time off, and as long as Seraphine's gonna, you know, health isn't at risk, I'll take the land.
Well, I guess we're going by land.
Do they sell gas masks in this town?
We have regular masks.
Yeah, I mean, I got masks.
We can look. I don't know even where. Is it like maybe an outdoors shop somewhere? Like
we turn and look at all the buildings. Nope.
Yeah, we see like the whole stretch. Every district, all the district signs that are like stacked back and forth like behind each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? Asked and answered. That makes sense.
We could see if maybe the ranger couple has anything to offer us. What was her name? Wilfred and Vera, I think. Maybe if
I'll
we
go
could
see Vera again.
Yeah?
Hey, yo.
When I was writing this character, I'll have you know, when I was writing this character last night, I said, Brella, I need a gilf name. But, I mean, yeah, maybe it would be a good idea, and maybe she can give us a little more information on that. What time is it? And I think it's gonna be, like, early dinner time, so it'll be 5, it's 5-ish, in-game. I think you could probably make it there, to her house, talk for a bit and get back, and it would probably be, like, 9-ish by the time you walked back. Is that something we want to do, gamers? I'm fine with that, but...
Did you call us gamers?
Yeah, it was a reflex, I'm sorry.
How dare you?
Is that something we want to do, trainers?
G-A-Y gamers.
Yeah?
Yeah, we can do that. I got a little bit of a trick up my sleeve.
Do you? What do you mean by that? I don't trust it when you say that.
Oh, we're so fucked. Oh, we're so fucked.
You're no
Gary,
tricks.
they
All
just,
right,
like,
Gary, I'm
crying
giving...
into their sandwich.
Bing, I'm giving you a don't harm other people counter. If you get 3 ticks on this, you don't get a lava cookie at the end of the day.
The entire time.
No, I'm sorry, I was meant for Gary.
Yeah, I take that from Bing. That was clearly mine.
All right. Yeah, who all wants to go see Vera again?
I'll go see Vera.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right, so you 3 perverts are gonna go.
Let me see that.
Seraphine, how about you? Are you joining us?
I mean, at this point,
It's okay if you don't want to go. We won't make you.
I will. No, I won't.
Yeah, rest up for this ill-considered and possibly suicidal mission we're about to embark on.
We're just gonna go see an old woman.
No, I mean after that.
Oh, okay.
yeah, if you guys
The
don't mind,
next
I'm
impossible.
gonna.
You're gonna
rest
stay here.
back
That's
here.
totally fine.
Yeah.
I get Sorrel is gonna accompany these 3 perverts. And we but how is Seraphine gonna spend? We'll do Seraphine's half of this first. How do you want to spend your evening alone to yourself?
Honestly, just the kind of same routine as she normally does. She's not anything extravagant. She goes and makes sure that all of her Pokemon are taken care of, fed, brushed, groomed, and all that stuff.
How does she? But how would she spend like entertaining herself an evening? Does what is her regular hobby that she has?
That is
the whole time. She doesn't read. She doesn't watch anything.
No, she would read it once she's like feels satisfied. But other than that,
Okay.
she kind of she's kind of just a quiet person.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, in that case, then we split up. Wish Seraphine a good evening, and Gary, Reliance, Bing, and Sorrel start back down the road to the path becomes unpaved again. We're on the dirt road back out toward Vera's ranch. She and her husband are watching the sunset in their rocking chairs, and she is again in a sundress and apron. You know, she's gotten her branch work done for the day, and she looks very happy to see you guys. She says, "Well, if it isn't our little trainer party, how are you youngins doing? You want some lemonade?"
Now, Emrys, you mentioned they're both Pokemon Rangers, right?
She is a Pokemon Ranger. I don't know that you would know this, but he's not the battling type, is what Vera said.
Okay.
Yeah, she was a Pokemon Ranger, and she
case,
shows. I had said it when she first came out, but her skin is like sun-kissed, and looks like she's out in the sun a lot, and her arms are incredibly muscular. She is a very hard-working woman.
Okay. And I think Gary turns to Reliance and says, "Now let me do the talking."
Oh dear.
And then Bing turns to Reliance and says, "Absolutely, by any means, do not let him talk to any single human being."
Yeah.
Too late. Here I go, and I use authority figure.
What? Tell me about authority figure. That is your
Rangers
class
are
feature,
protectors
right?
of the Pokemon is a class feature. Rangers are protectors of the Pokemon world, acting as an intermediary for humans and Pokemon alike. Coming to the aid of anyone in need results in a certain attitude from the general public. When making diplomacy checks, that I can roll twice. But here's the important part. I work with and are generally respected by other rangers.
Yeah.
When requesting assistance from a local ranger station on an important issue, the station is obligated to lend help in some form, except for in extraordinary circumstances.
It is not even an obligation for her. How do you rock up to her to, I guess, not exert this authority, but to meet another ranger, a retired ranger? How do you approach her as that?
Pants off.
Pants off. Ass up. In a sign of respect. Gary walks up and says, "Well, hello again, my dear Vera. I need
Husband
your
is
help."
right there, dude. Come on.
My precious Vera. We've known each other for so long now. I can only come to you with this dire need I have.
She's chuckling at you. And now this is an interesting question. So shut the fuck up. She's chuckling because she thinks you're very funny. How are you signifying to her that you're a ranger, or are you just gonna come out right out and tell her? Do you have some kind of like signifier?
Badge.
Do you How do you show that you're a ranger? And are you, I guess, particularly proud to show that off?
I think the only things Gary keeps on his person that might that are special to him are. Let me see. I have it on the notepad.
Yeah.
Here.
You can also bullshit this. You can make it up as you go. I do not mind. I love this. I genuinely, Butter, I had not forgotten. I just wasn't considering that class feature because I didn't really, I just didn't think about it. And I'm very excited about this.
Now, my dear Vera, as I'm sure you know, when you're deep in the wilds, shall we say, wink, wink, it's important to know the lay of the land. And I'm afraid I don't know anything about this horrible ash-filled terrain that I now have to traverse. Oh, by the way, speaking on the subject of traversal, I have a friend who has the lungs of a 6-year-old. So any tips or tricks you have about helping them not die as we walk through the Ashlands?
You know,
appreciated.
you sound like you're quoting right out of the Ranger's Handbook. Am I in the presence of a fellow Pokemon Ranger?
I think Gary gives a hand signal that I'm not sure Vera knows.
She definitely
doesn't.
She looks at your hand
he puts
and
his
looks
hands
at
together
you
like
and
a bird and then flies away.
You know, a character like you's got to be a Pokemon Ranger. It's only the weirdos that they let in anymore. She is just tickled to be, to be able to maybe talk shop with another person. Because her husband is not, not the battling type. He's been always been a rancher. But she asks, she's like, well, your friend with the lungs of a 6-year-old is definitely going to have a struggle. I can't say that I have anything especially that'll help. And then she looks thoughtful and she runs in and she grabs what looks like just cloth masks. And she, presses them into your hand and says, these aren't going to be perfect, so you definitely don't want to be going all the way to the waists. And she looks meaningfully at you. But these will at least keep the ash out. But once you get to the waists, these aren't going to be terribly effective.
Both looking pretty good, huh?
Gary takes them and he says, thank you. I'm sure I'm going to enjoy ecological devastation that has not been caused by capital for once.
She asks, she turns to, no, she just asks kind of the general group. She's like, why are you guys going out into the wilds? That's awful dangerous. I can see that you group have been, through quite a journey already, but there's not a really great reason that a tourist to Volcara should be out in the wilds. Do you mind if I ask what your plans are? And she kind of looks at you one by one, waiting for an answer.
We're mapping the thing. We're on official business. Biggest lying because he doesn't want to say that the government.
Yeah, roll me a persuasion or diplomacy there. I
want to pick after I roll. Oh fuck no. That's a 6 total.
She squints at you and says, you don't have to lie to me, but I'm not going to pry. I just don't want to see.
Reliance is going to keep it real.
All right, I'm giving Bing a negative. Bing cannot lie to beautiful women.
Yeah, I was gonna say she glares at you and your heart skips a beat because she is in fact she's so impossibly beautiful. Even her old, she looks like she's about 60, but she's like. You all watched the recent what was that movie?
Jamie Lee Curtis thing.
Oh my god, the Jamie Lee Curtis. No, I was talking about the Pamela Anderson thing that we just watched recently. The new Naked Gun and how fucking smoke show hot she was. That's what she looks like basically. But in a sundress, barefoot, and in an apron.
Why'd you say barefoot? Nobody said anything about barefoot.
Why the fuck?
This is
her ranch. She doesn't have to wear shoes.
I think Gary. That in.
So
I think Gary presses a finger to Bing's lips and goes, "Shh, no, we must lie to you to keep you safe."
She kind of she pauses. She's sort of taken aback, and then she chuckles again because she says, "They just let the silliest characters into the Rangers nowadays, don't they?" And she she chuckles and she says, please be careful if you go to the wastes. You won't have a good time breathing there. You need to figure out some way to breathe prior to going over there. It's Brella, I'm gonna need some help on the exact like atmosphere reason for that.
High sulfuric atmosphere will melt your lungs.
Yes.
Cool.
It's from this region. You all know about the history of the Ashlands, right? And she waits.
It was
for
mentioned it was mentioned in the pamphlet, but look at me.
She
takes
takes
like a guy who reads the pamphlet.
She takes a deep breath and says, probably close to 100, maybe 150 years ago. She's not clear on the date because Emrys isn't clear on the date. There was
It's written down. I don't know.
the biggest explosion of Mount Cargo in the history of Valkera occurred, and we had several decades of ash falling. It was called, fittingly, the Ashfall. You notice now that her husband has fallen asleep in his chair, and he's just rocking. She talks about the, some of the history of Valkera that you know that there was the volcano erupting. You know about how the Parliament took care of getting areas of Valkara clean. And she mentions that they historically everything in the north of Valkara, the Ashlands, were so hard to keep unashen, that they kind of just let it go, which is why things like the Sneasel problem on her farm stayed a problem for so long, because there's not really a lot of help from the government on that. But she mentions the air in the wastes are gonna be almost impossible to breathe. Your friend probably won't make it, and the rest of you will have an extremely hard time breathing. So just please be careful. Please prepare before you go. She talks a little bit more about the history, but it's nothing like especially interesting. And when you sense the now, she's like, well, and yep, that's about all I have to say. I was a ranger my phone's going off. Sorry. I was a ranger in Kanto. So I only know about Valkara from my time here in my retirement. Unfortunately, this is just what I know from my time ranching. I'm terribly sorry, youngins.
Hey, appreciate that.
Yeah.
Oh.
She hands you each it's clear it's like a water bottle that she had saved. She hands you each a bottle of lemonade, so you can add a lemonade to your inventory, and another lava cookie. Each of these say "I Pikachu's you" on them.
Reliance is sobbing openly again.
Yeah. And she, as she, ushers her husband inside, she says, well, I gotta get Wilfred to bed. You all should be getting back to your hotel too. Say hi to my daughter, Pearl, if you do see her in town. She works at the Bellossom Cafe, I think. And her wife works at the hotel.
Her.
Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. She's a good girl.
Yeah,
We're
we saw
proud
her
of
last night.
No,
she blinks and
immediately Bing pulls out the sticky note and marks 1 on Reliance's thing.
She winks at Gary as he leaves, like pointedly, and
Still got it.
and then she closes the door, and that is the end of your interaction with Vera here.
Come on, man.
Well,
What? So
Sorry,
we're
I
like-
wasn't the one asking about her damn toe size. Like,
I didn't say anything.
we were all
like
thinking.
that.
We were all thinking it.
No, we weren't.
Every one of us was thinking that.
You weren't? Sorrel
does
asks.
he know we were all thinking that?
How does he know? How does he know? How does he know? As we walk back, I assume we're all just like talking about this beautiful woman that we were all flabbergasted to be in the presence of. So you're aware, I did
I
not.
was totally cool, comic collected. I was totally together.
So you're aware, I did not plan on her being any bigger of a character that like then.
She's gonna have to get brought up again now, legally speaking.
Yeah,
She will
That's
return.
that's the
Did
character.
I
that the
tell
team
you
is
this
about.
exactly what would happen, Emrys? We talked about
Yeah.
this yesterday. I'm like, if you decide to make this person a random hot woman, they're gonna appear every fucking 4 minutes.
The team is gonna go back there every time they run into a problem.
Yes.
Mommy, I got a boo boo. What the fuck?
It's like, you helped me with one thing. I'm not like eternally indebted to you. Like, please.
Okay, beautiful. We are on our way back. Any last stuff? It's gonna be probably like 9, when we get back. It's fairly late. Hang on just a second. Okay. Yeah, so we get back. Any last little stuff you guys want to do before we go to bed?
Not that I'm...
I think we have to review the plan, because Vera was pretty sure that was a suicide trip.
Yeah, well...
Which means...
You remember how those so we're sitting, the 4 of us probably, because Seraphine's already gone to bed, and she doesn't need to hear this. She's already been an accessory to so many crimes. You remember how those wardens, like, they gassed up, Brella, correct me if I'm wrong, they gassed up the place when they crashed through that stained glass window, right?
Correct, Mundo.
Okay.
Crazy farts.
They seemed able. Shut the fuck up, Krog. But it seems like they had a way, because they made those weird clicking noises, but that seemed like they could be fine there. They wore those masks, right? What if we just make a break for it? And maybe one of us, like the most athletic of us, and they look directly to Bing.
Bing.
Do we all look directly at Bing?
Sure.
We all we say the most athletic of us, and then we comically slowly turn to Bing.
In unison.
Could run in, steal some masks from the closest place, and then come back and let us, especially for Seraphine, but the rest of us, it sounds like it's gonna be dangerous for anybody.
Let me be clear. Let me understand the plan you want me to do. You want me to go run through a heavily polluted mini ultra marathon to grab you guys masks because you guys refuse to take a fucking boat.
The thing is, the wastes are gonna have, didn't you hear what Vera said? The whole wastes are gonna have this. Whether we take the boat or whether we rock up on their front door, it's gonna be gassy there.
Yeah, but we're not gonna get to the waste until we get there. But if we walk there, we're gonna be in the ash.
Well,
and
the masks
generally all around.
Sorrel reaches into Gary's bag and is like, look, these masks that they flop them on the table. These will get us through the ash. It's the gas that I'm worried about, because I don't think anybody but you can do this, Bing. I think you're our one hope on this.
Don't say that. Don't say that to me.
Well, maybe there are people along the way, if we go take the boat, who might have a lowdown on either getting equipment or some sort of breathing apparatus. Our chances that way might be a little bit better.
If it's a group like we think it is, there's no way they're gonna want to share anything.
That was my worry
have to
too.
Steal
Yeah.
it, and I don't mind stealing from these Nimrods because, quite frankly, they put me in a tough spot, and I'm tired of it.
That's even more reason. I think, and I think when we get, so every time somebody has said that you're gonna be basically on the front door, so this is both Vera and the girl at the gift shop, they pointed to a spot that is truly it's close to the border of what they call the wilds and the wastes. It's gonna be a little bit of a marathon, but I'm gonna say that, Bing, you probably are in your head, you're probably pretty confident you could do that if you had to.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. And so, Sorrel points out on the map. Now you've all seen Volcara. It's sort of, there's this big crescent shaped, or I guess it's a circular, but it makes the land up top look sort of like a big crescent shape. On one side, on the east side, is Cape Historia for the viewers who are listening. And on the west side, that whole left side arm is kind of marked off as the wastes. But where they've been pointing has been this spot really close. Bing, can we count on you to do that?
Yeah.
One person's way less likely to be caught than all of us.
But.
Big
looks at everything. What he's like, I want an apology about the boat.
About the boat?
Yeah, because you guys refused to take my boat idea. Now we can do all this bullshit.
I think the boat would have been a good plan, bud.
You voted against the boat, Big Leaf.
I did until we heard that it was liquid nitrogen or whatever in the
Sorrel
air.
dashes after Bing to try and, do a sincere apology, and try and, talk his ego back.
In the same way that, like, when your partner, like, asks you to do something and you say no, Bing's like, I'm gonna do it.
and Sorrel chase. So Bing storms away from the table, right? Is that what's happening?
Not like in a real, actual angry way, but in a full, like.
Sorrel's still gonna chase after, gonna try and make sure he's good. That leaves Reliance and Gary at the table. What are the two of you doing now that they have departed?
I think Gary says.
Indoors?
What now, Reliance?
They got smoking indoors?
No.
Damn. Well, you want to go out for a cigarette?
I sure do.
Cool. It is very dark outside. Hang on just a second. It is dark. It's probably closer now that you've done all of your talking. It's probably closer to like 11:30. There's fewer streetlights here than in other towns, so there's parts of the road that, are just pitch black. And yeah, do you guys want to walk and smoke and talk?
Yeah.
Yeah, certainly.
Yeah.
Tell me about what you what do you guys talk about?
I think Gary says, all right, this plan is possibly suicidal, and we may very well have to sacrifice Seraphine. But as long as I don't have to face any personal demons, that is a sacrifice I am prepared to make.
Yeah, she's a sacrifice I think I'm willing to make.
Jesus Christ!
Wow!
So mean
She
to
has to
Seraphine.
die for the party to live.
It's and like Reliance is like fully kidding. He's like, as a bit,
Yes,
but,
of course, it's a bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
As a bit, wink.
Wink as though Gary's winking.
Gary makes the
God.
same hand symbol he made at Vera. As if to imply subtext.
Actually, Gary, I was interested if you wouldn't be interested in helping me out. I've been kind of scouting around town here, and I have an idea for a fun little thing to do tonight if you have nothing else going on.
But no, I'm going to go to bed at a reasonable hour, and of course I'm going to help you do crimes.
The two of you have been walking for a little bit, and you notice you're kind of shocked that you had missed this, but it's not exactly like a town center, but it is a little like park area right at the end. You've walked under all of the main stretches, welcome to the whatever district, you're now leaving the whatever district 4 feet ahead. And you come to a statue of let me ask Borella something. You are standing at the foot of, it's kind of dark, so it's hard to tell what this Pokemon is, but it's a figure of barrel-chested man, really strong looking, like the platonic ideal of a man, and a Pokemon standing next to him. Borella, you saw my message?
Yeah.
What do you think his Pokemon would be?
I was prepared for such a serious question.
I know.
A noble spirit and Biggins, the smallest Pokemon.
Yeah.
Have them talk for a second. Let me think.
No, that's fine.
This is gonna be really important.
I can actually let me pick a number between 0. Both of you pick a number between 0 and 500. Tell me what it is.
123.
Okay.
256.
Okay. Let me get the average of those.
It was just Staligwell, I think.
No.
Right.
I know what it's gonna be. Let's go for. Hang on, let me see if there's a less stupid one. They're both stupid! I was gonna take the Pokemon number of...
God.
the average of those! These are my options!
That's awful!
You have to tell us what they are.
No, hang on. Yeah, no, actually, I think the second one, Brella, that would be really fucking funny. It doesn't have to be in the dex. It's fine. It's his...
Wait, no, I got a better one.
I'll tell you guys.
God,
Describe it. Sprout will know it.
What?
Why that one? Make a compelling case.
Or no, let's do this one actually. Let's do
Sorry, co-DMs. Oh, that's a good one, actually. Okay, so standing basically like back to back with their arms crossed. Okay, so the first options, because I thought it would be fun to have you guys like randomly pick a Pokemon, our options were fucking Jumpluff or Apom, so neither of those are cool. But standing back to back is a man, really like strong, muscular, like very poster like patriotic looking dude, standing crossed arms back to back with an Alakazam. It is a big, like, kind of patina covered statue. Looks like maybe it was made out of copper at one point. Now it is just green. It is a very flat and smooth green canvas for you to work on, Reliance. Tell us what you're up to.
I think Gary, before Reliance gets started, I think what Gary does is, yes, hey, do you take suggestions? There's a hornet's nest I want to stir up.
Oh, by all means, big dog. What are you thinking?
And then Gary describes the ice cube he saw in the box from last night.
Yeah. Do you know what an ice cube looks like?
I'm looking it up right now.
Yeah, ICEQUE.
It's a very funny.
It's a penguin with an ice cube for a head.
Yep.
Nice, hell yeah. So, tell me what your vision is, my dude.
Well, here's my plan. It's a little bit of spray paint this, and then kind of see what happens.
Oh, interesting. I don't dislike that. I am thinking a little bit grander, and as he says that, just pretend he's had them in his bag the entire time. The 2 cases of water.
Lemonade. Oh, the water. Never mind.
Yeah.
I thought you meant the lemonade, and I was like, "You're gonna pay with lemonade?"
No. I'm trying to think. There's a combination here that could work. And Reliance is like basically talking to Gary about this, like everything that he's been thinking about with just sort of like the ash of the past that is suffocating these people, and as he's unscrewing the water bottles and like maybe getting Gary to help him, and talking about all the different like people who they have met so far who are like, again, being oppressed by this current government system. And as he finishes unscrewing all these water bottles, he's like, and that's why I think a good message for this is that I've lost the will to want for more. And so part of the grand scheme is Reliance is going to use his psychometry to move, and this is a bunch at the same time, so I'm more than willing to have to make a roll for it. But the vision I have is a bunch of hands reaching up and like basically so using both the water and the ash that's like constantly falling around them and mixing those together to make a clay situation, and having those grabbing the ankles and like just reaching up and choking essentially this statue that is in the town square, and just basically sort of creating this tableau of hands reaching out trying to grab at this relic of the past. And of course he's also probably got a spray can in his hands, and
for sure.
Is more than willing to.
Is doing it as he's talking about it.
Yeah, exactly. And creates the SQ, or the ice cube.
Ice cube, yeah.
Along with that, and the central that text, "I've lost the will to want for more,"
Beautiful.
is then spray painted underneath it, and all the hands also have these holes in them, and so as they're like reaching out, they're unable to grasp or hold anything, especially the idea of ash from the volcano is falling through them.
Wow.
As they finish up. Do you want me to make a roll for that?
I am gonna have both of you roll for this. I am gonna ask, so you're not gonna fail at doing the art, because I love the way you described that. That was beautiful. Reliance, I'm gonna have you roll. Well, first, Gary, as Reliance does this art, what are you seeing? How are you reacting to that, like, unfolding?
I think Gary is.
How does Gary feel about
watching
art?
him, and is suitably impressed by work describing the hands throttling the soul out of the populace here. I think what Gary's doing is he's keeping watch. He's looking for.
Exactly what I was going to have you do. How does Gary feel about art, though? I mean, like, I know what communists think of art, which is not like necessarily bad. I just want to know how Gary does, though.
I think Gary appreciates art, but Gary also can't draw more than his stick figure. So
true, fair.
Lacking in appreciation is filled more with vague envy than patriotic spirit.
Because you are locking the fuck in, go ahead and roll me a concentration, Krog.
Sweet.
And Gary, roll me a perception as you keep watch.
Okay. I rolled a 3 plus 3, so a 6.
You are so enthralled by what Krog is doing. You're just really locked in. Like, you're trying to do a good job of keeping watch. But you are so enthralled by Krog's skilled hands at work. Krog, you do make it is a masterpiece. Do you like take any pictures of it, or are you just gonna?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna bring out my big ass.
Your iPad.
My iPad Pokedex.
Yeah.
With the cocoa melon on it, and take a shot.
Beautiful. Now, Gary didn't notice because he was not doing an especially good job of keeping watch. You hear some raucous laughter approach from it's like a few, like maybe 100 feet away. It's shrouded by like maybe like a tree or the Welcome to Ashbridge sign or something like that. So you're not in sight yet, but I am gonna make you both do a stealth to slink away into the shadows of the poorly lit main stretch of road.
Nice. That is a 15 plus 1 for 16.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and Gary?
Stealth, that is an 11 plus 1, a 12.
Okay. Gary, you trip and your bottle of lemonade explodes in your bag.
Jesus
You like
fuck.
land on your bag and the bottle of lemonade explodes with a loud
That's gonna be so sticky.
pop.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
No.
But Reliance, you're able to, kind of pick him up by the scruff and like sneak away, dripping wet with lemonade. You hear somebody, when that pop noise, it's like an audible, like a kind of thing. You hear somebody go, "What was that?" And the voices kind of grow closer, but you both are able to get away, and you are back. Gary, do you do anything about how sticky your bag just got all of a sudden?
I like to imagine.
Don't say all of a sudden like that. It's because he fell.
I also imagine that when it fell, all the lemonade leaked out in such a way that made me look like I wet my pants.
I love that. I love that. That's beautiful. No, that's very, very good. It's so you have lemonaded your pants. You can go and clean yourself up and maybe rinse off everything you own. But
as he walks by the common area, he goes, "It's not piss. I swear it's not piss."
I spilled lemonade on my pants. That's good.
Communist boy made pee pee in his pants.
The two of you are able to, get back to sleep. And it is, once you're all cleaned up, the next morning comes and we have decided to take the land path, just to be clear, right? Sorry, Bing. I know you really wanted to ride in a boat. But
we'll get that boat ride.
To do so, we have to take off early in the day. And we have been warned that the road is tricky, but we're gonna do it. So it's probably like 7 a.m. when we head out. Do we want to,
I'm
like...
assuming we heal up all our Pokemon.
Oh, yeah, we probably... I imagine we've hit the Pokemon Center, like, at some point. It was in the mart, so... we are feeling stocked and ready to go. I think Sorrel is gonna, like, get some of the continental breakfast to go, if anybody else wants to join. He gestures and is like, hey, you guys wanna grab some grub before we go?
Seraphine was already fucking it up on the waffles.
I think that Sorrel probably will, like, scoop, like, a large amounts of bacon into a Ziploc and put it in his bag.
So, actually, I want to point out that because Sorrel made a big deal about the continental breakfast, by the time that he gets down to eat it, and Seraphine's already there, Seraphine already has a plate for him.
Aw. Gay. That's very sweet. How about the rest of you? Do you wish to partake of breakfast before we leave? Are you pocketing any of the breakfast before we leave?
Gary
Reliance
pockets a handful of hard-boiled eggs.
Just into his pocket. Very good. You have a good history of
trying times.
You have a great history of having food in your possession and not squishing it. Emrys will remember this. Reliance, Bing, are you guys ready? And
yeah, I think when Reliance opens up his jacket, he's got just like a whole like inside filled with like waffles.
Beautiful. Sausage links hanging off like a fucking like
exactly.
Watches.
What you buying? Straight,
yeah. Alrighty. Off we set to the west of town. I think we take the main stretch, and Sorrel is gonna point out, oh wow, did you see somebody drew something on that statue? Do you guys want to check that out?
No. Art's gay.
Sorrel stops and like kind of admires, like, wow, that does look really impressive. And they kind of notice the art style and sort of like look at Reliance, but I don't think they're gonna realize it. Like they're not gonna like they're gonna be suspicious, but not fully put it together.
Damn dog, that's crazy.
Are there other people there? Is it just us, or is there a crowd around the statue?
Yes, there's gonna be like a couple people, older folks, very like officially looking dressed people, like in suits, and they're like shaking their heads. A woman is like openly weeping.
I think.
Is there a plaque?
Yes, there is. Do you want to look at it, Bing?
I would love to look at the plaque.
The plaque.
Previous night.
I want to make a. Can you check your DMs?
Certainly.
And I think Gary loudly and theatrically points to the ice cube that Reliance has added to the painting and said, "That must be a calling card. What could that possibly mean?" And then looks across the crowd for a sign of recognition.
There is no sign of recognition, unfortunately.
Damn it.
Seraphine, what do you think of this street art?
She's not really. She's like, it's kind of like the ooh pretty, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Really...
yeah, that's really cute, actually. Oh, while we're like standing here admiring this art, Sorrel is gonna reach into Gary's bag and pull out a sticky plastic. Like it's probably like covered in plastic, but dude, what did you get on this? You got these yesterday, and then is gonna hand.
It's not. Yes.
They're gonna hand the masks out to everyone, like, hey, the ash is probably gonna get bad. We should definitely wear these on the way. And he like looks at Seraphine and says, like, here, put this on.
Yeah. She knows what the fucking routine of putting the mask on. She puts like a little. She goes a little further beyond. She reaches in her bag and puts like a charcoal filter like in the mask.
Mm-hmm. Has the little like ear protector thing. She's used to this shit.
Yeah.
While Sorrel is fretting over Seraphine, do you have your inhaler? Do you have this? Do you have this? Bing, what does the plaque say? Or would you like me to make that up?
I sent it to you. I want.
Yeah. You want me to say this exactly?
Okay. No. Just remove.
I love this.
Okay. Yeah. Go.
Remove the what? Oh, just okay, yeah. The name is actually going to be really worn down. It seems like this might like it's you know how like statues, like bronze statues, this one is copper, but it's very shiny, but there's a name and all you see is like an H at the end. It's a lowercase h. but it's like it's been rubbed down like for luck or something, the way the statues sometimes get. The statue itself hasn't been touched besides this graffiti, but the name itself has been like polished away by many like hands. But you see the lowercase h, and then the hero of the Ashfall disaster rescued 134 people from the eruption of Mount Cargo. And that's all you see of that plaque. That's all you see on the plaque. What do you, is that anything like ringing any bells for you, Bing, or is that just something you wanted to?
No, I don't think anybody would know who this is outside of Volcara.
No.
And even still, like...
Yeah, I just wanted to see like if you were particularly interested in the plaque, but yeah, that's good. This is good. Off we set to the west. Everyone, as we, so this is going to be, hang on, let me do some quick math here. I think because of the terrain, we estimated in the kind of nitty gritty that we were talking, it's probably gonna take about 2 days. Everybody give me a constitution roll. So give me
a con roll.
Yeah,
huh?
1d20 plus your con mod.
Oh, okay. In character indeed. Thank you, Seraphine.
And because we're
10.
all okay, so we have a 10. Go ahead.
I got a 15.
Perfect.
I got, this is also extremely in character. Where the hell is, there it is. That is a 21 total, or a 19.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, brother.
And Reliance?
I got a 16.
Okay, and I got a 15, which doesn't really do a lot.
This all makes sense.
Oops. There we go. And then what I'm doing is a little bit of a strange, I'm doing another averaging. The good news is, we got right in the middle. Our average was directly down the middle. The journey is going to be hard, but it's going to go about as expected. And the first day passes with not a lot of, not a lot of incident, except Seraphine, roll me a constitution check again. We need to see how you're doing, even with the mask.
I love the... may I present?
Dies.
May I present to the council?
Yeah.
My one.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
No.
Well, I didn't plan a crit fail for this, but you have the worst coughing hacking fit that any of them have heard you have. And you can't really take off your mask because it's just gonna make the coughing worse. Does anyone stop to help her?
Yeah, we have to. We can't leave her behind.
Do we use maybe any of our skills or abilities or anything?
She's trying to truck it too.
Oh yeah, we hear her. It's probably it's close to the end of the first day. And we're starting to think about getting ready to camp, but we're thinking we can push a little bit further. And we hear Seraphine start to kind of cough, and then suddenly, Seraphine, you are on all fours, hacking, wheezing, trying so hard to get a breath. The ash was being stirred up on these ill-tended trails, and you are having a full-on asthma attack. Is anybody gonna maybe? I know what Sorrel wants to do. Sorrel is going to. Go ahead.
I would like Bing to carry Seraphine.
Sure. I think that before you do that, Sorrel's gonna do a medicine check to they're gonna, make sure everybody stops. They're gonna grab her inhaler. They're gonna have her do the recovery position, head between her knees, that kind of thing. Trying hard to get her to calm down. And yeah, Bing, if
she's
you want to carry
trying
her.
to point at her fucking bag.
Oh, he already knows where her inhaler is. Don't you worry.
Okay. Oh, that's so cute. Already knows that the inhaler is gay.
That is gay. That's gonna be a success for Sorrel. And then Bing, if you wish to keep carrying her, you can you can pick her up, but Sorrel's gonna be nah, dude, we've gotta rest for the night. I know it's early, but she can't keep going.
And then Bing's not under their breath, but just to Sorrel, where maybe even Seraphine can hear. He's can they keep going at all? This is we're just getting there. It's not even mixing with the bad, the harshness of the waste yet.
Is that an internal thought, or are they saying that aloud?
They're whispering that to specifically Sorrel. who he's determined is the only other reliable adult here.
It's this or leave her behind.
You can rely.
We're not gonna leave her behind.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's this or nothing. Can we take turns carrying her tomorrow?
I can carry her, but it's gonna slow me down.
It's gonna slow us all down, but we've got to take her with us.
We might as well lift him back into town.
I'm not gonna leave her behind in a strange place.
Big is like genuinely flabbergasted that this is what we're doing. But he's like, well, then we're gonna keep moving tomorrow.
We're gonna keep moving tomorrow, and it is time to pitch tent because.
Can I make a perception check to see if like Seraphine hears this?
Yeah, go right ahead.
She's still cognizant. Yeah.
Sure.
Oh no!
She
heard
everything.
Yeah.
Well, how does she react to us talking? Like, because Bing is holding her.
She doesn't make a fucking peep. She just kind of bites her lip and just fucking eats it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. So we are gonna rest for the night. If you
Gary
guys...
and Reliance are making ash angels.
Yeah, Gary forgets his ash.
Stirring up more ash.
Oh no!
Quit kicking the damn ash up.
I love killing Seraphine. I love killing Seraphine.
Would you idiots come over here and pitch your tents, please?
No, don't say it like that. Look
promise?
at Gary's face. Gary's already making the joke.
Yeah.
The next.
Actually, that's a good idea. We got to get the Seraphine into a tent and out of the falling ash.
Yes, that is probably a very good idea. I nominate, and Sorrel, like, not subtly, is like, I have room in my tent.
All right. Be homosexual in your own time.
Seraphine looks incredibly confused right now. Huh?
Don't worry about it here. Just like, do you want to be in a tent with somebody else, or do you want me to pitch yours for you? They embarrassedly start pitching her tent for her.
Hey,
Hey.
Not pitching Seraphine's tent in front of everybody.
you've only just met.
We've been traveling together for like a week now. How much time has passed in game?
Pretty much, I think about a week.
Like a
yeah.
month?
About a week.
It's been 84 years.
It felt like it was like maybe
No,
a week,
man.
week and a half.
It was a week to travel to get here where we are now. It was 2 weeks.
Oh, really?
It was a week like in, and then we walked around for a week because it was like 3 days to walk from one side of the country to the other, and then we had to walk back.
Yeah, that's true. But regardless, and any activities you wish to engage in camp, or are we all just gonna try and camp and breathe as best we can?
Yeah, I think that's the plan for Bing at least.
I think
Seraphine's kind of decommissioned here.
Sorrel is gonna like pull Bing aside, like, listen, you were saying that she can't make the rest of this journey. You know, you were talking about that earlier. What if you and maybe either you and me, maybe you and Reliance, or you and Gary, like, just make a break for it, just to keep an eye on you, like, you know, up to the border. You do your thing on the border and then come back. I know splitting us up isn't the best idea, but
Bing is going to like acknowledge what is being asked of him, and he's just going to kind of like, I got it.
what do you mean
And, like,
you got
that'll
it?
I'll be back. Don't worry about it.
You and Sorrel is like stammering, like, wait, what do you mean? And are you still like walking away? And
No, I think Big is like begins like actively like stretching. He's like, I got it.
you mean you're gonna just, and Sorrel like points with a thumb. You're just gonna.
And then Bing starts walking, and he goes, "Yep," and just starts walking, like no sleep, just like through the night.
Sorrel,
Maybe
like,
not even walking. He's probably running.
Oh yeah, Sorrel like drops their like camp mug and is like, "Ah," because there's no way I can fucking stop. You're already 50 feet away by the time I realize what's going on.
No, Bing's gone. Bing's incredibly
Bing is
fast.
gone. Sorrel like staggers back and sits down next to the fire they've built and is like, well, fuck, and is trying to figure out how to explain this to everyone in the morning. Does not get a whole lot of sleep that night. Bing, you are going to make, oh boy, you're running
this is
full
something that
speed?
you and I had planned on at all.
No.
Not full speed, but like marathon pace, I think, for Bing.
Give me...
Bing's got a cool, like, 2:30 marathon time.
Sure. Give me first an athletics check just for the speed with which you're running through the easy part of this journey.
Yeah. You won't believe it. It's a natural 20.
I believe you. Unfortunately, I do. You are going to make this in a half a day. That is how you don't have us or Seraphine slowing you down. You are making this in a half a day. You don't even notice that it's ashy. You are like, you're just having a grand old fucking time, and the time passes before you know it.
I don't think it's. Can I adjust that a little bit?
Certainly.
I don't think it's a fun, cool run like Bing is normally used to. This is a run to do something because somebody is in pain, and it's bugging him that, like, he's upset by that.
Okay. Yeah.
He is upset. He's upset that somebody's hurt, and it's upset that it's annoying him.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just not cool of him.
Think that when you get to the border, the only thing separating, like, it's a pretty clear demarcation, based on like how very suddenly the wilds, which are very ashy, and the wastes, which almost have, it's really strange. There's this purplish tinge about like the plant life that you notice as it transitions. There is a stream with a rope bridge and kind of a crevasse, but you could still get to the water if you wanted to, that you can cross over. Do you want to do anything before you head in there and I have you make a different check?
I want you to read your DM.
Yeah. That's fine. Certainly. That is fine with me.
Right.
Do you do anything prior to heading on in there? Anything to maybe protect yourself further or anything like that?
I think just a mask, just to hide identity, and maybe...
You were already wearing one for the ash, because ash is it's fairly thick. Like, it's not going to hurt your eyes, but if you're breathing it, it probably would hurt your lungs.
Bing's got their goggles on, so I think they're pretty much ready to go.
Cool. In you go. Make me a... you're going to have to pass both your athletics, because you're going to move even faster now.
Yeah.
And a constitution check, because you can smell the stink in the air. It's sulfurous. It reeks.
Orchid, come here.
Are you having Orchid verify another fucking nat 20?
I'm having Orchid come verify. I need somebody to come verify my roll.
That's a nat 20, baby.
Nice.
Incredible. This next one's gonna be
the athletics. That's
Constitution.
The athletics. You know what's fucked up is that attack is my lowest stat.
Give me your Constitution.
My Constitution is an 18 plus 2 dirty 20.
You are just literally them, I fucking guess. What the hell?
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
I mean, this is their only thing.
The smell is bad and it's not making you happy, but I think that part of your like frustration with the whole situation is tempering you to keep going. You approach, you're on a better tended road than you were on. There were some like trails that might have been like Pokemon trails that you guys had been going on. Now you're on something that's it's a wider path, it's a dirt path, but you are back in your element again when it comes to like your stamina. There is an outbuilding type thing. It looks kind of like you might mistake it for like a trail bathroom. And there's a person in what you recognize now as a warden outfit standing outside it. And you can see them pull down their mask, take a drag of a cigarette, and then put the mask back, and they exhale it, and it's sort of like kind of like the smoke that comes out of like a bull nostrils in cartoons. It does that.
Okay.
Sick as hell.
Yeah.
They're by themselves though?
They are outside. They are by themselves. The building is probably. It looks like it's maybe like a single room, but you can't tell from. There's no windows. It's just like a mud building with a shackle roof.
Okay. I would like to sneak up to the side of that building to see if there's anybody else there.
Yeah. Give me a stealth.
Stealth. I'm so good at stealth. It's the thing about me. I'm not. That is a 17 total?
Oh yeah, that's good. It's
okay.
dark. You have been running through the night. No, I guess it would be light, wouldn't it? Because you ran through the night. It's midday, but you found a really great hiding spot.
Is there anybody else in that room?
No, you are able to poke your head. So the door is kind of half ajar. This person's standing near it, but it's a door that opens so that you can see inside. It doesn't look like there's anybody inside. But if to get in, you would need to do something about this person. While Brella decides what to do, I'm lifting the camera back to us this morning as we wake up. Seraphine, I think Sorrel probably wakes up after some fitful sleep to Seraphine probably coughing.
Oh, yeah.
How you doing, Seraphine?
Water. I'm not doing great.
Yeah.
Water.
Atmosphere.
Sorrel has water for you, like, so fast, so instantly. Gary, Reliance, are you two doing anything besides making ash? Besides making ash angels?
Right.
Yeah.
Gary, when Gary wakes up, briefly forgets it's ash and tries to catch some on his tongue. But after that,
That's funny.
Reliance.
I think Reliance is making a little cowboy coffee and probably smoking a cigarette.
Very good. Very good. Taking off your mask to smoke the cigarette in the ash.
That's crazy.
Absolutely.
So, when everybody's kind of up and at it, and Sorrel switches out Seraphine's mask filter for her. He's like, so Bing took off.
Don't say like that.
Sorry?
Bing left last night, but like he wanted to. We told Seraphine, or we talked about Seraphine's condition, and Bing said, and I quote, "I've got this," and then he just started running.
Oh, so Dad went out for milk and he's never coming back?
Well, he left
might
his.
not come back.
Did you leave anything with us? Like, did you take any of your stuff?
Yeah, he took all of his stuff.
Okay.
Nothing is. You guys have nothing of Bing's.
All right. Well, I assume he's coming. I mean, he doesn't seem like the kind of guy who would leave us here, right?
I mean, in the 2 weeks I've known him, it probably isn't too likely.
He would absolutely leave specifically, and he points to both Gary and Reliance, to leave us, for sure.
Okay, but he wouldn't leave us, and Sorrel points to the two of me and Seraphine.
Yeah,
He puts your finger up and goes,
Oh, yeah.
I heard him talking. No, he would.
I think he's gonna come back, but do we try and go help him? Do we wait here? I don't want to like lose him, but
I think the last time we took on the Wardens, they absolutely rocked us upside down to Amadeus and back. So I say we keep pressing on, and hopefully, best case
We've
scenario,
gotten
we meet
so
him in
much
the middle.
stronger, though.
Worst case scenario, we have to rescue him so that he can rescue Seraphine.
that's true. I think we probably should try and, stick to really clear paths and maybe meet up with him, because we do have to get into the Warden's outpost eventually. The whole reason he's going is to get us better masks so we can breathe in there, and so Seraphine can breathe at all. So I guess we pack up and stick to the roads, huh? What do you guys think?
Yeah. I mean, we would be really funny is if we went back and went for the boat route. Now.
Yeah, you completely changed our strategy.
He'd be so mad.
Oh, wouldn't he? That's exactly my point.
Sorrel's gonna shake their head and be like, well, I guess I'll start packing up here, Seraphine. Let me get all that for you. And they start packing up Seraphine's shit first. Like the gentlemen
She tries
they
to
are.
help. Not doing fucking good, but
sit down.
still tries.
Sit down. Just sit down. Just sit down.
Sit down. Shut up. Sit down.
And we're going to pick up and go back to Bing in media res. You have You
boy,
need
do I
to.
have a good. Boy, do I have a good plan.
Do you? Tell us what you're doing. Tell us what you're doing.
Do you want me to tell you first so that you can prepare?
No, you can tell me I want to try and do this, and I'll tell you what to roll. How's that?
Okay, what I'm going to do, I have an ability called Stronger, which allows my Pokemon to be able to move or lift any object larger than itself as if it were the same size as them.
Oh, God. Okay.
And I've got a Pokemon that can fly.
Oh, Lord. Oh, God.
So, what I would like to do is basically, I'm gonna release Icarus. I'm gonna tell Icarus to go up and then swoop down and lift this guy and just as far away as possible.
Like a fucking hawk with its prey?
Yeah, with a hawk, and then pull that guy away from them so they can't hear him, and then Big's gonna go beat the shit out of him.
And drop him from 20 meters, killing him instantly.
Yeah,
What a
it won't
perfect
kill
plan.
him. It'll definitely knock him out cold though.
Sure. Go for it. Because you already have that ability. Your Pokemon, I think, is just gonna fucking do that.
He just does.
I think he just does it. I mean,
my
this is a
whole- my
Pokemon
whole
versus a
thing is-
person.
Yeah. Well, my entire thing is that the best Pokemon is your favorite Pokemon, baby. And so he's using his favorite
So
Pokemon
true.
to do what needs to get done.
Yep, you certainly are. Tell me about what happens to this guy. Tell me about what Icarus does exactly. And
Bing takes out Icarus, and Icarus, he's like, listen, buddy. Here's what I need you to do. Remember all those times that we picked up those things and we were like dropping rocks on people because they were being mean to you? All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do that, but like much bigger. And he's going to basically describe the plan to Icarus, who looks at him with his big old eyes, and he just like blinks. He's like, perfect. He knows. He turns to the vision. Big turns to the camera and goes, he knows. And then basically as fast as, like, incredibly way faster than anybody would be paying, unless you were looking for it, you wouldn't see Icarus fly straight up in the air, and then with the sun behind him so they can't see him until it's too late, swoops down, grabs this guy, and just like it goes like almost directly back up at like
Icarus is a Gligar, by the way.
Yes,
So
Icarus is a Gligar.
Yeah.
They're not big, but they're not tiny.
Yeah.
And then flies this guy to where Bing's hiding spot is, like, 60 or 70 feet away. Enough that, like, with the pollution in the air and things like that, this dude screams would not be heard.
Yeah.
And then he just drops him from, like, high enough to knock him unconscious, but not necessarily high enough to kill him.
Okay.
And then Bing's going to take this guy's fit and mask.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Yeah. You are very well disguised, and can breathe so much easier. Oh my god, it's like breathing regular air through this guy's mask. It does smell a little bit like cigarette smoke, but like it is so much better
It's
than
fine.
not having that. What do you do next?
He's gonna return Gligar to the ball. He's gonna first of all he's gonna give him a big hug. He's like, nice job, buddy. He's gonna return him to the ball, and then he's
Beautiful.
going to basically hide because he uses the cherished balls, I believe. That's what I said. So he's gonna hide those, and he's going to take not the actual Pokemon this guy has, but the spare balls that he has that would be the same as what the Wardens use.
Okay.
And put those on the belt so it looks like he's still the same dude.
Good. That's very good.
And then he's going to walk over to the guard thing and like knock on the door.
The door
He's
is
like, "Yo!"
open, so you can knock, but it's gonna just like kind of open, because the door was ajar.
And he strolls right in.
He strolls right in. There is one guy there who does not have a mask on, and is watching TV. Just kind of an average looking, like just a dude. But otherwise he still has like the hat on, he still has like the big coat, but he just, has his mask off. And he turns to you, and he's like, yo, Frankie, close the fucking door, you're letting all the air out.
My fault. And he like kicks the door closed without looking.
Yeah, you notice that when you talk through this thing, it's just like a voice modulator. You're not certain how the Wardens like made those like clicking and whatever noises, but when you talk through this, you say my fault, and the dude turns back to the TV. You see, this looks like it's some kind of break room. There's yes.
I want to interrupt you for 2 seconds.
Go ahead.
And read what I sent you.
One moment.
I'm causing a conflict for myself.
I'm not sure what you mean by that. So it goes into their ears too?
Yes.
Okay, here's this. Okay, so he says, you're letting the fucking air out, and you say, my bad. And he says, and take your mask off. I can't hear, I can't understand you without my mask on. I'm not wearing that shit inside.
I think Big freezes with this, and he's like, oh shit.
He does turn back to the TV, but he's like shaking his head. He's like, God, these fucking, my coworkers, man. What do you do?
It's just him, right? Is there a camera in the room?
You don't see one.
And I rolled to perception to see one?
Certainly.
I would love to do that. Oh no, that's a 1. Oh no.
You don't see
my
one.
luck had to run out eventually.
You don't see one.
Me.
I'm gonna let you in, Brella. You would have had to nat 20 to see if there was one. Okay. I'm very sorry.
Please describe the room. I interrupted you. Please.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Again.
Okay, so on one, this looks like it's a break room. Like, there's like some lockers on one side. You see like 5 lockers. There's like a table, a low-hanging table that the guy is like leaning against. There's a fridge on one side, like a single counter with a microwave. And one of the lockers is ajar, and you can see some like a unknown kind of like mercurial shape, but it's the same color as the equipment you just put on.
He is going to take like the bag that the guy had with him, and he's going to very quietly and stealthily load that. There's a mask in there, I assume.
There, you can go over and check any or all of these lockers.
How loud is the TV? Is it loud enough that he's not going to hear me?
He's watching like, the sports that you saw when you were in the main city, the Meridian City.
Yes.
He's watching a game of that, and it's pretty loud. You can hear like there's cheering and somebody going goal, and like there's like Pokemon cries, and it's kind of a cacophony. Okay.
So I think Big is going to loot just the masks and not necessarily the whole uniform, because he's like, I can't carry all of the uniforms.
Give me a... Roll me a stealth check. Roll me a stealth check.
Not my best. And that is a 16 total.
Beautiful. Okay, you had to pass a 15. So, you find in this locker, you see 2 sets of equipment. There's one locker that's open. They aren't combination lockers. It looks like they just slide, the other ones. But there's 2 masks in this one, and some other like equipment. You can look closer, but you're in enemy territory here. But you get 2 masks, so you now have 3 out of the 5 you would need.
The guy's mask at the table. No, I have 4, because that guy's mask at the table is coming with me.
That's...
Not quite yet. Not quite yet, but it's going to.
Yeah.
But that was all the lockers, or just the one?
That was just the one. You have, let's say 3 other lockers you could go through if you wanted to.
Gently going to check the locks to see if they're locked. If they're not locked,
it's just a slide. It's just a slide, but it is a little bit loud. You're gonna have to roll another stealth. Another stealth for me.
Totally fine. That is... Oh, no. Oh no.
Ruh-roh.
That's a 1.
Oh! You hear the guy behind you turn, and he pauses.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, Frankie, could you grab me a beer while you're over there out of my locker and throw it in the fridge? You can have one too once they're cold. So there is no beer in the first locker.
And there was a beer in the first locker?
There is no beer in the first locker. You have your hand on the latch of the second locker, and you are just about to open it.
Are you Price is Right game showing me? Are you Monty probleming me?
Just open the fucking locker, player.
I think Bing is going to reach into his jacket and grab his ball, like ready. He's gonna like click the front so that if like his hand lets go, the Pokemon would pop out. And he's going to very slowly slide open the locker.
Thank you for that, Butter. Sorry, give me just a second to... I'm not sure what that person is doing, but they've been normal in other people's chats. So give me like 2 seconds to moderate really fast. Sorry, describe what you were doing again.
I'm reading it now. Is fucking what?
What the fuck?
What in the goddamn?
Yeah, I
I just
know.
looked at it.
Give me a sec. I'm giving them a warning. How do I fucking... Oh, you can ban them. That's fine with me, too, if they want to fucking do an unban request. That was really... They did that yesterday, too. If you look in their old messages. Like, but they've been normal. Well, okay, never mind. They've absolutely not been normal. Never mind. They can stay banned. Okay, fuck them. Bye. Thank you, Butter, for handling that.
If I think they're doing the automated messages, then I'll nuke first. I'll ask questions
They've
later.
been normal before is the weird thing.
The rest of the chats don't seem weird.
They did the same thing yesterday, though. They did the weird, like, probably chat GPT message, but, like, what are you trying to accomplish? But I've seen them be normal in other people's chats, so...
Account hacked, mayhaps?
Maybe. Butter, would
That's what I
you
was thinking.
please leave a note? Do you know how to leave a mod note in the user settings? You go to
DM me how and I'll do it.
/user, and then there's 3 tabs. I'll show you how after, if not, but if you could just /user and then their username, it should be fairly straightforward, but if you can't, do not worry about it.
Okay.
Just leave a mod note for like their behavior so that other people in other channels, because I share ban lists with people, so they know what's going on. Sorry, gamers, to take away from the game. Back to Brella trying his goddamn hardest. Yeah, are you... What's up? How's it going, Brella?
I'm typing, hold on.
Yeah.
The man is fully doing like the dokes, like, yeah, get that beer out of my fridge.
Yeah. Hey,
I'm out of my locker. You know which one it is. We've worked together for 20 years.
That's actually a really good point. I want to make sure that you have, just because I'm gonna be a pain in the ass. Do you want to go ahead and open up this locker, Brella? I'm yes-anding your request here.
Yeah, yes-anding. So he's got his hand in the Pokeball with a button click, so that if he's like, if like his
Bing
hand
is.
like loses pressure, yes.
Yeah.
If Bing's hand loses pressure, the Pokemon will fly out.
Beautiful.
And presumably
yeah, but
attack.
are you opening your locker?
very slowly, like listening for like any movement of this guy.
The locker is open. There are 2 more masks. You could grab them without him seeing. And then there is a 6-pack of beer at the bottom of the thing of the.
Is it cold?
No, it's in this
cold,
locker. He wants you to put it in the fridge, so that it will get cold.
Okay, he does that.
Yeah. Well, as you turn, he sees that you still have your mask on. You have now pocketed as many masks as you need. Good job on that. And he squints at you, and he says, "Hey, Frankie, take your mask off for me." What do you do? You do anything? Because if you don't, if you just stay still, I'm pulling the camera away, and that's gonna be found out next session.
I think Bing's got his. I think it's just like Bing in the mask looking at this guy. This guy's definitely bigger than Bing, right? Because Bing's not that tall. Bing's 5'9", I think.
He's probably like on par height wise. But he's still, I mean, you have no idea what this guy's combat like prowess is.
I think it's just Big staring down this guy, and then you can pull away.
Yeah, that's totally fine. Beer in one hand on your Pokeball on the other. We're pulling back to Seraphine, Reliance, Gary, and Sorrel, who are at a much slower pace making their way. You have made it to, you can see a rope bridge up ahead of you. You see the kind of purpley aura on the ground and the plants. And Sorrel speaks up, says, this has gotta be the fucking border, right? The wilds and the wastes, right? And he looks to all of you, Seraphine, Reliance, Gary.
Yeah, probably.
Okay. Should we wait for him here? What do you...
I don't know. You want to do rock, paper, scissors for it?
I mean, it's he's got to be almost done, right? Like he was schmoovin' the last time I saw him.
You're right.
Maybe
He
we
might be dead.
He might be dead.
I think we should just find a place kind of out of the way to maybe, I don't know, rest and, like wait for, I mean, Seraphine, how are you feeling?
That's a great question. Can I roll for con?
Yeah, go ahead.
Ma'am.
That's like a 3.
Right.
No, it's a 4.
Oh my god.
Your lungs are fucking killing you. You are miserable. You start to cough.
Child.
Yeah, you start to cough when you go to reply. And you don't hear actually everybody, give me a perception.
Okay.
Except Seraphine, you are coughing too loud to hear or sense anything. Your eyes are watering. You are in agony.
Okay. I got a 9 plus 3 at 12.
Okay.
I got a 2, but you know what? No, fuck it. I didn't get a 2.
Yeah?
I'm gonna spend 5 health. Because I have a
Going
cool
into an
class
enemy's
feature.
base, down health is an incredibly intelligent idea.
Yeah, dude. I'm gonna pull. I have a fun little ability. As a hex maniac, I have probability control. You pull the strings of fate with your strange psychic powers once per turn. As a free action, you may re-roll any one of your own dice at the cost of 5 HP.
Yeah.
So I'm going to re-roll that too.
I see you pulling up on the strings of fate, but I don't see you pulling any bitches, brother. Brother, you gotta get
worried
it together.
about bitches. I'm worried about these games.
That much is clear.
Yeah. So that's a, what was it? Con?
You're doing a perception.
Oh, perception.
Yeah.
Okay. That's 15, 17, baby.
Okay. Gary, what did you roll for perception?
A 9 plus 3, 12.
Okay. Well, Gary, your vision goes black. Reliance, just before your vision goes black, you see it's like you couldn't even you couldn't see anyone coming. They pop up from like somewhere below in this like small ravine, and they get Gary. There is some dark large figure blindfolds Gary, just like puts a bag over his head and swipes him away.
Dang it, the Fremen of the Waste.
Just before it happens to you, you see that happen to Gary. Sorrel is like tries to cry out for Seraphine, who her eyes are closed, watering. She doesn't see it happen. And then Sorrel's vision also goes blank. What all the four of us feel is we're being shuffled around. We're put into the back of, like, we feel like we're, like, laying down and moving. We can kind of feel, like, ground dragging by behind us. And we can smell exhaust from, like, what sounds like it sounds like a vehicle. But it's kind of clunky and very gasoline smelling. And then we're made to kneel. We're after a time. It feels like maybe it was, 20 minutes maximum. We're all picked up and made to kneel in the sand. Seraphine, you are barely able to hold yourself up. You're like almost face in the sand, like coughing still. We hear incomprehensible clicks and screeches that we recognize as the sounds made by the Wardens of the Waste. Gary, Reliance, Seraphine, give me a Pokemon handling check.
Okay.
Thank God, finally something. Of course.
Oh, baby.
Oh, handling 17.
Okay, that is. Nope, I'm not letting you have that one, unfortunately. Reliance, Gary, what's your totals?
Hey, yo,
I got
that's a
nat
22,
one,
my
baby.
big dog.
Okay,
Holy
all
shit.
right. Gary?
I got a nat 1, baby.
Ooh, ouch.
Oh, no.
Gary, you've never actually heard anything ever.
I don't think Pokemon exist. I think they're all myths
Seraphine,
made
you
up of
are coughing too hard to be able to detect what this noise is. Reliance, you recognize a couple of familiar sounds, and you recognize it as a sped-up Pokemon cry. You're able to pick out one or two here and there. There's like one that's sped up, one that's slowed down. You specifically hear a distinctly different sound from it's a Pokemon cry still, but it's kind of semi-familiar. And then you hear it again, and one more time, almost demandingly, and then a long sigh, a click, and then a deep voice saying, "New guy, Arcee is above. Are you deaf? Get the hell over here and do the fucking honors." You hear a pair of feet clumsily shuffle over. You still don't see anything. You can't even see light through these blindfolds. And you each feel your pockets get lighter as someone pats you down and removes all your belongings. You hear the guy, that deep voice, when they get to you, Butter, say, why is this shit so sticky? And
it's not piss, he says, muffled through a bag.
And that is the last thing that you're able to utter. Because, well, it's not the last thing you hear, though. A familiar grating voice comes through, slightly muffled by not like it's not quite voice changed, but you hear a familiar voice.
No.
Brello, what does he say?
No.
Sorry about this, guys. I hope there's no hard feelings.
And one by one, you all lose consciousness, and that is where we're going to leave the session for today. Oh my god!
God damn it!
How are we feeling? How are we doing? What do we think,
Can't believe you
gamers?
know it.
What am I thinking? A fucking suicide.
Death is the only
Bro,
escape
he's
from
back
sea.
and better than ever. What's up?
Oh my god. I love that even in chat to say and AC are like, I fucking hate this motherfucker. I want him dead. I can't believe you've done this. I'm so that was the first thing that was written for this session. I want you guys to know that
I thought
You
you
worked
written
backwards
for
from
weeks.
Oh yeah. This was excellent. Thank you guys for playing. We're gonna be back again. We'll set the time for the next session, the date and time after this. But
Can we clarify a couple things about this session?
certainly.
Now? So number one, we weren't supposed to take the land route.
No, yeah.
Like so much so that I was like, Empress, there's no way they're gonna take it. We don't even need to write it. Like, why are we even worrying about it?
I like
said
to
that
be
Empress
prepared.
yesterday.
I like to be prepared.
Number two, I didn't think Pig was gonna have a fucking solo adventure.
No, we didn't
So-
plan for that either. That was crazy.
Solid big, goddamn.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll see how that turns out next week.
It'll be fine.
And it'll be great. This is
will be.
literally zero problems.
Yeah.
This was like very well. I love this session so much.
Good. I'm
Yeah,
really
this
glad we
rule.
finally got to have Reliance doing some graffiti. I really love those side moments with you guys. That was so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was excellent. Let's see who is up to say hi to, and then gamers will keep you after to talk about our next our next sesh. Let's go say hi to Calvin. They're playing Vintage Story. Go be normal for Calvin. Use the raid message. What was the funny thing that happened today?
I got it.
Yeah? What's your idea?
We're all waiting with bated breath, Sprout.
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
He's back in the building. Beautiful.
Oh my god.
He's back in
He
the
is.
Because
fucking
we
building.
have that motherfucker back. This is good. Locker beer would be good
He's
too,
so
AZ.
back.
But be good for Calvin. Read the rules. Read for pronouns. Just be normal for Calvin. They're a good friend. This will be up on YouTube in probably a couple days. Any last things? Oh, let's have us all talk about our. I'm gonna cancel that raid actually. Let's promote our stuff. Butter. What do you do? Where can we find you?
If you liked Gary, then you'd love my podcast, 20 Minutes of Banter, wherever you get your podcasts.
It will be in the YouTube description of the video when it's up. Krog, what do you do? Where can we find you?
If you like art and little sad old men, you can find my art anywhere that you look up Doc Krog.
Very good. Brella, what do you do? Where can we find you?
I don't do anything of note, but what you can do is follow one of my beautiful wives on Blue Sky. That's Spicy Moops at Blue Sky, and look at all their art. And I'm assuming they'll get to around the drawing some of us probably.
Probably. They did our splash screen thingy.
Yes,
and
yeah.
Krog did our
Sent by
beautiful foogies that were not moving this whole time, but that's okay. Sprout, what do you
Actually,
do?
Fugi's working?
No, I just had our pictures, our PNGs up on.
No.
this is a
All
picture.
of Fugi's now working, by the way.
Oh, great! Love that for
Hey,
us. Seraphine, what do you do? Or sorry, Sprout, what do you do? Where can we find you?
I'm Sprout Mage stream on Twitch. Yeah.
Okay, go
right.
follow that goofus. My name is Emrys. You all know me. You're here. Follow me or don't. I love you all. This was a really fun session, you guys. Thank you so much for playing.
Yeah.
Everybody say bye and say hi to Calvin and be good for them. Bye!
Goodbye.
Bye.